hello, hello, hello. Alright, good. I am indeed transmitting, and so is the game audio, so that's good. Stream logo is off. Unenable that preview, minimize this. Alright. Let's get back into the Ironman run. Oh, hello, voice meter. I don't need that. Yep. 105. I've been playing off stream on my other worlds, goofing around, making some major cities and destroying people, but it's time to get back to this. Missing race editor limits file for the race cleanser units. Okay. I know a cleansing unit is that massive robot in the Ashlands, so is that like having an issue spawning or something? What's going on there? Anyways, the heaviest one I believe was Katoshi. Would be Kyaku now. Right. So just follow everyone, get everyone in order. Where we last left off. Ooh, sushi. Where we last left off, we destroyed the fishmen at the Fish Isles and the Academy. I believe I have to go talk to someone in the lure or go somewhere else to claim a reward. I didn't pick up the head, so I might have to do an import of the save, so I don't know, but I would like to actually have this, you know, taken back over because the backpack of the fishmen are, it's really, really spacious. It doesn't help with rate reduction all that much, but it can hold a bunch of items into one spot. Oh, it's all right, Rex, or Rexy. By all means, you can come and go. I will be here, or I will not be. A simple hello to acknowledge me is always welcome. Anyways, so we have also entered a permadeath mode. So if someone dies, I quick save. I cannot go back anymore, and I have to continue onwards until I was saying like party wipe. You know, if all of my characters die, I suppose I can go back a save, or I can just start a whole new profile, which would be, oh my god, that'd be disastrous. But I think I'm going to continue on. If I do a party wipe, I'll just go back to a really old save. And if any one of my party members die, I can replace them with an animal. But once the animal dies, that's it. I cannot recruit anyone. It has crossed my mind to maybe, just maybe, towards the end game, I can recruit a few more people. What I'm thinking is Beep, Angu, and Lockwin. I'm thinking those three could be added to my party at the very late game, so I can increase my amount. So having the extra 3 along with Lamar would raise my party to 10. So I'll see if I can go off and maybe become enemies with the United Cities. I can then rescue Lockwin. If I perhaps manage to get into Mongrel, I mean, Beep will just follow me out, so I can just acquire him pretty easily. And then I would have to go to the Tower of Madness, I think, and go acquire Angu. And we'll see. But right now I'm going to keep up with the amount of party that I have right now, which is 7. But down the road, I think I might go acquire more people. But I would have to become enemies with the UC to get Lockwin. And make it through the Foglands to get Beep. And then go through the Tower of Madness, or whatever the hell it was called. I forget where it is too. It's Summers. It's Summers in here, I'm pretty sure. I think it's actually that right there. It's where Angu is, if I'm not mistaken. I'd have to clear that out as well. You know, the whole thing is to not have more than a set amount of party members. There's a limitation to that, but I think later game, I can maybe expand my party a wee bit. Yeah, I mean, Lockwind has a lot of good stealth skills, so becoming enemies with UC, because I'd have to destroy Tengu's vaults, which is United Cities controlled, I think makes sense. You know, it's a punishment, but I get an extra party member. Acquiring Beep is just a hassle to get there, but it shouldn't be too hard with Lamar, given that he's going to go off and just bonk everything for 200 damage. And getting Angu requires me to go through Venge, not get burnt to death on top of that with my party, because, you know, the laser beam. I would have to get in and out within 6 hours between the hours of 23 and 5. Because if I'm there and I get hit with a laser without burning protection, it will kill my party. Yeah, it's bad. This area is bad. Is you get cooked. Where is it? So I find it funny because when I read the weather protections on certain clothing, I see acid, but I also see burning. And I'm like, well, what's gonna burn me? I thought the acid would, you know, protect me. And I'm like, oh, do I get like an extra bonus? No, that protects you from the fucking laser beam. And let me tell you, it's kinda good. You can survive maybe 2 before you go unconscious. If you have no burning protection of any sort and you get hit with low toughness, you're screwed. It will kill you very fast. I might for shits and giggles go demonstrate this later on. Just, you know, run into a laser and just have my person get cooked alive, because it is brutal. It pulverizes you really quickly. If it was like a cool way to train your toughness, like just stand in a laser and your toughness goes up, that'd be cool. But unfortunately, I don't believe your toughness actually goes up with it. Is Katoshi the slowest? I thought the other one was. Alright, well, I'll follow Katoshi then. Weird. There's also some funny ways to go off and clear out some of the major settlements with stealth and with just gas. Oh god, there's acid rain. If you find a gas cloud when you have someone kidnapped, Katoshi right now is the slowest. I thought Kyaku was, but no. Yeah. I think it's just his athletic skills is a lot lower than hers. Oh no, they're the same. I don't know why he's slower or walking slower than her. I'm not sure about that. What I do know is that I have to carry the bull across the bridge because the bull will just go into the water. I could swim across, but I don't think I need to get my swimming up. I just... Oh, Kyaku, you buffoon. Kyaku, Kyaku, Kyaku. I named it Lamar after the head crab from Half-Life 2. Where, no. Oh, why, what? Huh? You can get up there? Lamar. There we are. Now there is Old Soldier, there's Zan, there's Katoshi, Lif, Kyaku, Troke or Toke, I'm not sure if the H is silent or not. And then there's Lamar. We did have a bone dog at one point. However, the bone dog was killed off early on. The housing association, known as the Desert Bandits, came in and butchered my dog while I was unconscious. So my pup unfortunately became someone's meal. Thankfully, I did get my revenge. I found the guy and I managed to noodle him, but it was a deep shame. And then I bought Lamar. I was not too happy with that. I'm like, I can't believe it. Fucking took my dog away. There's a lot of beak things over here, which really does frighten me. It is dark outside. I really should not be in here. Oh, I have a mod where you can. If you have an animal pole and you knock something out and you attach it to the pole, over time you might be given a prompt to recruit the animal, and or if you capture like a bandit or someone else and you imprison them, you can either recruit them with money, like a speech check, or give them food. It's actually how I've been expanding my army in my other profile. Domesticate the birds. If I were to domesticate any animal, it would probably be a Gororio, one of those giant gorilla looking things, or crabs. You know, crabs. Beak things are cool and all, and they do a lot of damage, but they're really stupid. So they're kind of okay, but they can really easily be countered by just having any person over one. A beak thing can easily be 1v1'd, but like a 1v2, 1v3 situation kind of gets problematic. They're only strong in numbers, and that only when they're in numbers. Otherwise, it's a pretty easy battle. Assuming your character is competent enough to block properly, you know, not blocking an overhead attack by blocking the ground. Fucking Kyaku trying to do that. I'm sitting here like, Kyaku, what are you trying to do? The attack's an overhead attack and you're blocking from the ground. The ground is not attacking you. I just wonder what goes through their mind, being like, you know, the attack's gonna crush my skull if I do this, but you know what? It's gonna be a funny prank. You just cue the MP3 bonk sound. Dunk. Lonnie. Oh, I think my cat would like to go out. What are you doing over there, huh? You gonna come say hi? Hello, how are you? A cat. Oh my goodness, there's a cat. Come here, cat. I'm gonna try to see if I can acquire different animals. You know, mix it up a wee bit. There are 2 sets of dogs roaming by me. That's spooky. Those are dogs, right? Yeah, those are wolves. Hello, Lonnie. My cat is sitting on me now. He's trying to acquire pets. I am busy, though. Oh my goodness, son. Yes, yes, yes. Hello. Are you going to rub your face against the microphone? Hmm? So gotta remember not to trade people. The problem with domesticating everything is also having a way to feed it. See, animals eat way, way, way more often than people do. So you're gonna have to figure out that problem pretty quickly, because Lamar eats way more than the average person here, the double at least, if not more, with the weight issues, because he's carrying everything, so he's gonna be eating more due to how much he weighs. being a skeleton is awesome because you're good at everything, but you can't go into the Holy Nation territory because you'll be destroyed, and you require the ability to repair yourself. It's kind of good. Also, you take more damage from other weapons like combat cleavers and all that because they're specifically meant to destroy limbs and not cause bleeding. So they'll work really well against robots, which are literally meant to be destroyed and hacked apart. So it's a fun time. Apparently there's no guard here. Alright, fair enough. I'm going in. Lamar, why are you stuck, fam? Lamar, come on. You goober. No bag check? Oh, awesome. Alright. Apparently these two got stuck. No, fuck it. You guys can go. How are you up here? What happened? What happened to you? How'd you do this? How'd you get up here? Who said you can get up here? Who said you can have uppies? What the fuck, man? How'd you get in? What do you do? Don't get it. Like, every time. I'm gonna pick you up. Oh, I have to reset character positions or something. Or they do something dumb. Oh, Lord. Bruh, I swear. Hey, wait a minute. 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 I knew it. I knew it. The lie. They can fly. He really is from the Holy Nation. So Zeus. He's the mighty Oklan. Can I pick him up from there? Can I yoinked him. Thank goodness. I just calmly used telekinetic grab and just yoinked him back. Why am I in here again? I have no idea. I don't believe anyone's injured. Let's see here. There's nothing really to do here. It was just an area to quickly gather my thoughts at. We have to move on. We have to go up to Morn, I'm pretty sure, because I am going to the Crumbling Labs this time. There are libraries up here, I'm pretty sure. So I want to go off, travel up to Morn, go like Abyss Pass, Flats Lagoon, go past maybe like the secret drug farm again, and then hit up the labs here. I might even hit up Spring just to go off and have it unlocked on the map. I think there's a few other ruins about here that I can explore. I know one of them has the giant Glorio, but I can go off and do that. Yeah, I need to get the books. It is very imperative that I have those. We'll head up to Morn. Hopefully not perish. Gotta be careful if I lose a limb as well, because I don't really have replacement at the moment. I do wonder what these giant ribs are from, because I know there were like giant robots around, but I don't think they were made like this, unless this is somehow metal, in which case that's really weird. Like, it would make sense, but at the same time, why that design? It's very oddly human-shaped. That's a bone right there, too, so, like, makes you think what was here all those years ago. But at the same time, they're probably petrified by now, so it's stone. A large elephant? Well, that looks like a rib cage of a human. Looks like an arm bone. So, there's another one over there. There's like a femur right there. Yes, the human-elephant hybrid, like the Kia Soul. Human-hamster innovation. I think my cat wants out, so hold on here. Honey, you want out? Oh. He wanted to be out in the living room. I suppose I could oblige. Nighttime now, so hopefully going across the plains here is much safer. I've also figured out that sometimes these dogs don't actually attack you when they run by. They just howl at you, and then they run off. It's like sometimes they do, sometimes they won't. Strange behavior of the NPCs that roam around here. Same with the beak things. I really do appreciate how the beak things from the gutter gang don't go out of the way to eat a corpse unless it's actually a corpse. If you're just unconscious, they won't do it. Oh, that's problematic. We aren't here. Oh my god, I fucking hate these dogs. One time, need you to not do this to me. You're doing it to me. Fuck off. One lost a limb. Almost lost my leg. That's awesome. I'm now going to skin these damn things alive. Yaku, is it your backpack is missing? Give me this. Well, Lonnie is alright with dogs. Not the most friendliest cat near them. Probably more skeptical than anything, but he's not, like, aggressive of them. He's more like the cat of, it will look at the dog and be like, you smell weird, stay away from me, rather than, I'm going to gouge out your eyes. Very calm and collective cat. Man, Katoshi almost losing his leg is, like, hardcore, like, problematic. So yeah, I definitely have to stop off at Morn now to go heal my leg. You know, fun times. I remember when we had, when I was younger, we had some budgies. We had two of them, and we had a dog. And the dog would absolutely try its damnedest to gently touch the bird's head, like we would, to pet the bird. It was the cutest thing ever. Like, it knew that it had to be gentle with the bird, so it was the most cutest thing to witness. I was like, oh my god, he's trying to pet the birdie. My roommate's child is very angry. I hear him out there. He's probably trying to shove a Lego brick together and it's not fitting. Children are very, very interesting. they want an object to be in 2 spots at once, but they can't do it, so they scream. Cute kid though, but my goodness. He angy. Heck yeah, Rexy. Some sacred band officers. I don't know where these people come from. Like, I've never seen them before. Like, I don't know what if this is Genesis is doing or if this is like a vanilla game. Neat faction though. Hobble my ass over to a bar so I can go sleep. I'm pretty sure the bar here is overpriced, which sucks. Actually, I noticed that there's a camp right here. I'm using this. This is free. Yeah. Free, yoink. I may not have much use for my cats, but I also just don't have the urge to hand them to people who are not going to use them properly. So, you know, I'm a cheap rat. I'm going to sleep here. Oh, there's a thingy in here that I can actually have a bar fight with. That might be them attacking animals. Yeah, there's barnyard wolves here, and then there's a oh no. He's dying. Go help this man. Don't worry. I'm a trained professional. I have robotics. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna shove all the bits back into your body. No, I'm gonna repair him. It helps to have the repair skill when I actually lose my limbs to repair my own, so I might as well get some now. I'm gonna fix this guy up because he's dying. He's just a random mercenary guild guy, but if he's going to fight the dogs outside, it is a bit beneficial to have more people attacking the dogs so that I don't have to. They're not my ally, they're just a random person, so it's not a huge issue. I don't gain reputation all that much for doing this. I think I gain maybe a smidgen here and there, but it's not bad. Well, I'm fixing him up. He's all right. Look, I'm just shoving his bits back into his body and making sure that, you know, he's squeaky clean. All right, he'll be fine. I'm gonna end up using the entire repair kit, but that's fine. He's waking up. Look at him go. Look, he's alive. I did it. I brought the man back to life. Despite him being a skeleton, he's back to life. Do I have... Oh, no, I have food. Want some fish? Want some fish? You want some fish? You eat the fish? You eat the fish? Eat the fish. Eat the fish. Doesn't want fish. Hear a dog. Oh, there's a dog right here. That person's getting destroyed. Oh. Okay, let's take the hide out of this right quick. I'm not gonna pick it up. I should remove it from their corpse so they die. Where's the other dog? Oh, there's dogs up here. Oh my god, they're all up here. Quick, rip their skin out. Need your skin. Don't worry, I'm just gonna pull your meat. Okay, first and foremost, this dog has several harpoons in its face. This dog has a lobotomy. Like, it's very much a lobotomy. Fucking the goofy dog with the harpoons in its face. I guarantee one of these guys probably have a harpoon in them as well. Look at them chompas in there. Got what that tongue do. Yo. There ain't anything in here, Luigi. It's empty. Lamar has a repair kit. Let me go trade Lamar and go get another repair kit. Start repairing the robots around here. Just be like, I got this. Don't worry. I can fix you up. I have the Western Hivers one. Dude, what the hell? That's not what I wanted to do. I have 41 repair kits here. I just realized that's a lot of damage I can heal. Now that's a lot of damage. I'm gonna put the fish away because I don't think I need the fish. Put the roll away. If I had an item furnace nearby, I can unsteal items too, which might be a wise idea to do at some point. There. Yeah, that'll do. My first aid is a lot higher than my repair, so my robotics is half of my first aid. Okay, it's not very good at all. You there? I don't have a splinting kit. Shit, I should probably go grab that too. Now I have the resources now to do this. I have several splinting kits and repair kits now. You must show cat, you must kiss cat goodnight. It is required. If you don't, you're going to heck. And if you go to heck, you'll be bonked for eternity. You don't want that. You don't want that. Don't worry, let me fix your legs so you can go get them teared off elsewhere. Don't worry, let me fix what's left of your arm. Oh my lord. Oh yo, this is the schmuck right here who has a bounty. They have a bounty of 10,000, so technically I could rob everything from them, but what I gather, they don't have much on them to begin with. As far as I'm concerned, I don't really care. They're not a huge bounty to acquire. It's not like I need the money at the moment anyways. Where? Oh, they're attacking the... Oh, they're attacking the lizard birds. The small bird. No, because if I attack them here, they are under protection from the guards, so I would be targeted, unfortunately, because though they have a bounty here, this isn't the United Cities, this is the tech hunters. So the tech hunters would attack me, unfortunately. Because they don't really care about bounties unless there's actual bounty hunters around, in which case they're allied with the tech hunters, so it doesn't count. Oh, you're all kinds of screwed up. Don't worry, I got you, friend. Don't worry, let me fix you up. I got you. Oh, come back here. I said I have you. Don't worry. See, the lizard birds, if they had more health, I would certainly consider it, but they're just kinda small. It's like, yeah, I have a fully grown wood skimmer at 53 base health points. Meanwhile, Lamar's at 211. It's like, it's funny, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, Chief. I don't think they're gonna last very long. I could put back the Among Us mod and see how that is. its attack is similar to the bone dog. It does a chomping, cutting attack. It's a high damage attack like the dog though, but they're just really small and they're really fragile. Like for also like they're a bit glitchy, just a smidgen. Well, a swarm, sure, but if an enemy uses an AoE attack, say like a cage beast or a bull or anyone with a heavy weapon, they're gonna get knocked out almost within 2 hits. It's not gonna be good. I'd rather just have Lamar, and then he can just, you know, go burrow and crush everyone. Real good shit. Real trap hours, you know. Oh, I mean, it's not the fact that they wouldn't fight, because if I can put them on passive, they would only retaliate if someone... yeah, passive mode. In non-combat mode, a character will never initiate combat, even if his allies are fighting or need help. He will only fight when directly attacked, and is less likely to be targeted by enemies. So, yeah, you could have that, but I guarantee that the small bird will be attacked by someone for being a small bird. So it's a concern. I would have to, you know, make sure that the birds are safe. You have to protect the bird. Don't worry, I'm going to fix your limbs. There you go, your arm is now better, temporarily. Today on Kenshi, I take the entire bird nation and use it to crush the United Cities. Who will win? Armed samurai or a bunch of fucking birds? If the emus can win, so can I. Burb. These guys are all kinds of beaten up. Ooh. I believe everyone on my team is healed now, so... Ouch. I remember... I was like younger. We were at I like this like area where I had like a garden, and there were swans in the water, and one of the swans came up to me, and I don't know, tried to groom my head because it wasn't biting me, but it was in my hair, and like I just stood there, like the people were like freaking out, and my mom's like, "Can you get away from the bird?" And I'm like, "All right." But that was my experience with a swan. I think it tried to groom me. It was ruffling my hair. I'm like, what the heck is this thing doing to me? I'm 6. I'm oblivious to all hell. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Hitoshi's not healed yet? Jesus, I thought he would be by now. His leg got noodled. Well, the arm of my chair, unfortunately, has broken, so I need to get a new chair at some point down the road. Where I was, there was just a pond, and you can just like go up to it and just, you know, look. I wasn't expecting the swan to come all the way over and then to investigate me. So it was more of a shock. People were like, "Oh my god, I'm amazed this one didn't bite him." It was like, "Yo, like what the fuck is this thing doing to me?" It spooked me by all means. I moved away. Giant ass bird fucking getting approached to me. I'm tiny. I'm like, whoa, this thing's massive. It was big. Big ass bird. They got Sesame Street. They got Big Bird. This was a big bird. Like I was spooked. Tiny ass me having something the size of me already. I'm like, whoa. That guy got destroyed. I think I'd be more worried about it biting my eyes than breaking my bones. I think the eyes are a tad bit more sensitive in that aspect. See, what is it called? A cassowary or one of those weird birds that look like a dinosaur. Those things can kick you hard enough to crush your chest and debowel you. They're violent, but they're curious at the same time. Yeah, that animal, cassowary. There's the video of the woman on the beach having one approach her, and they're terrifying. Thankfully, that one was more curious than scary, but like they can kill you really quickly, like an ostrich can. It's wild. It's a wild animal. It's nuts. Kind of like an emu, kind of like a dinosaur and an ostrich mixed together. Or like a rhea. If you watch Uncle Ben, he has a rhea named Kevin, I'm pretty sure. Kevin's a wanker. Yes. Kevin, Uncle Ben adopted a rhea called Kevin, or named it Kevin, and he's very, very violent, and will often attack him for no purpose because, you know, he's a wanker. Oh, Kyaku is now the heaviest? Oh, is Katoshi now the heaviest? No, Kyaku is. Yeah, Urban Ranch Stories. There we are. That's the... I'm like, what's the YouTube channel name? I forget. The Urban Ranch. You got Uncle Ben, you know, with the cappy blappies. Oh no, your leg is off. Hey, cool. The bone pack is no longer hostile towards me. Sure. I can't pick him up despite him being on the ground, you know, it's rather weird. I can be kidnapped at a moment's notice, and yet I can't kidnap someone on the ground in the middle of nowhere. Lame. I wanted to pick up someone and take them, but I just can't. I have to knock them out first, but why? Why do I have to knock them out? They're on the ground. They can't run away. They have no legs. I just pick them up. Just yoink them. Oh no, I can carry thousands upon thousands of pounds and just be overloaded. I will go as slow as possible at 1 kilometer or 1 mile per hour, but yeah, no, it's just you're over encumbered and you're really, really slow. So technically you can ship an entire pyramid if you can fit it in your bag, but you would also have to walk the entire distance to your new location, which is going to take a bit. Having a pack animal, which reduces encumbrance by 90% per item, is really, really helpful because, you know, 90% reduction's pretty good. Only 10% weight per item. Yeah, that's a pretty good haul. You can definitely move a few pyramids with that. So far we haven't ran into anything problematic. Zawado. I got the entire fleet in his backpack. My man's carrying an entire IKEA in there. He is the anomaly. The endless IKEA is actually Lamar's backpack. Confirmed. Oh, I know all sorts of memes, from the boomer memes to the Gen Z to the millennials to the everything in between, the mesh. Like, everyone gets heckled. I mean, each generation has something wrong with them. One thing or another. There's going to be some sort of conflict. Or a disagreement or change. Not all of it's bad. I am at an edge. I have to cross. Okay. I wonder if that water's safe to swim in. Doesn't look like it. Looks kinda... Oh, there's ruins over here. Oh, there's combat. Oh, God. Who am I? Oh, there's a scavenger? Who the fuck? Oh, they're dead. Scavenger comes out of the woodwork. Hello. Oh, thanks for the lag. Seriously, like... Bruh. What is this Thomas the Tank Engine looking motherfucker doing? Like, what's he doing here? Oh no, what are you doing, friend? Oh no, Lamar's about to... Yeah, Lamar's about to crush this man's snuts, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there goes his arm. There very much goes his arm. Hello, MK3. Moaning Cylinder. Gives me an attack damage buff. Interesting. Mercenaries Club at 22 pounds. Jesus. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll take a bonking stick for now. Got some more. We got a lot of bonking sticks over here. Good golly. All really high quality bonking sticks. A3, MK2, MK2. Requires 48 strength. It requires. This is 44. I have enough strength for this. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, I do. I just have the strength level to start using the MK2s. So technically, I can bonk people, so that might be an interesting idea. Blunt is one of my lowest skills now in comparison to everything else, so actually, I might Like, clobber some people for a bit. I'm not gonna wear the cylinder. I don't need it. I have my mask. Cylinder is also just weird. Yaku's the heaviest. Let's go. That. There's a different type of mask I would acquire, or a different piece of headwear. I should have to go find it. I'll send Soldier to go investigate. There might be books over there I can pick up, but that's about it. I don't think that's anything useful over here. Doesn't look like it. No. Got some armory ruins, that's it. Now, I'm pretty sure books are over here. It's one of these two. That's where I'll find the books that I need. And I can start learning again. Get that knowledge, get that Lamborghini into my, you know, automated garage. Where are you going? Where are you going, friend? Old soldier, follow Kyaku. Oh, George Lopez, here in my garage. My new Lamborghini, you know, knowledge. It's an old meme. Whoa, okay. Just doggo comes out of nowhere. Like, what is this? Oh, this one has a limb. Okay. Eat corpse. Oh, great. Sneak around them now. Good. Can you not? What is this? Can you go fuck yourself? I'm trying to sneak around and they go around with me. Like, seriously. Come on, man. Luck. I try my damnedest to go around and they still do it. Over here. Your skin and give me your meat. Or your meat at least. Oh my lord, man. Wait, I gotta go to Flats Lagoon and go fix my legs or something. I gotta do something here. Oh great, there's land bats. Oh good. Good, just what I need. I need land bats too, you know. Definitely what I need right now is land bats. We'll leave the island, come on. Let me get off the island here. My lord, dude, just get across. Just get across. Hell yeah. literally the slowest swimmer here. Increase their speed slightly. Doesn't do anything either. Come on, get over here. So these situation, I have to go rest now. Probably in town over here, or at least nearby it. Oh no, his leg is doing better now, so maybe not. Maybe not as crucial. I do have sleeping tents, so I can use those if needed. Go past the drug farm and make our way towards the crumbling labs. Hopefully I don't get ambushed by anything too severe. Main problem that I'm having is if I lose loot. It's like... Man, you know, skeleton bandits, you know, like, no? How about no? I do not need skeleton bandits right now. This is not going well. I don't know what those would do to me at the present time, if they would even steal my equipment or just beat the crap out of me. I'm not really interested in it. If they take my health kits, it's also a problem. I think I need to keep sneaking. Should be fine. Be careful of travel, that's all. If I run into land bats, I might be a bit screwed. Might. A Galorio is also a problem, as that will just beat the crap out of me. It won't kill me, but it will certainly cause problems. Pretty sure the Galorios don't eat anything that isn't dead, so... Not nearly as problematic, but they do eat a lot. Trying to tame one of these guys comes at a pretty big problem of trying to maintain it, eating it. Very problematic. Here's hoping we don't run into it directly. That would be really problematic if it turned around. Don't need to be fighting it right now. Good monster to train on because it will beat the crap out of you. And it doesn't really use cutting damage. It uses more, I think, blunt. So, a lot less risk of dying due to bleeding, but you still run that risk of having your limbs chomped off. So there is a bit of cutting damage with a bite attack, but it's mainly a swiping attack, I'm pretty sure. with AoE. And maybe acquire anything nearby. Move the map, and I don't see anything as of right now. This is a lab in the acid, I'm pretty sure. There's a boss over there, but I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna fight that, because that's like level 100. Pain over there, be careful of that too. It's a lab. Certainly sneak into there and acquire perhaps AI cores, but I don't think it's worth it given the level of risk I'm now working with here. Okay, first and foremost, how? I swear to Christ, like, be gone. Perish. More meat, but still just annoying combat to deal with the lambats. Hello. I will probably just go around and not tackle that. There's a crab right there, which is rather weird. There's crab raiders over here. There's a bunch of lambats over there beating the ever-living shit out of a Galorio, and it lost. Hyena right there. Which appears to be dying. He has lost a lot of blood. Oh, I want to be near that when it wakes up. I think I want to... Oh my lord. Like, fuck off. Everything just going over to me and be like, hello there, I want to say hi. There's a Leviathan over there just chilling. Hello. This area is pretty damn active, I have to say. And this is irritating with the land bats. They're not actually coming over here, right? Oh good, he's attacking them. Okay, good, yeah. Go get him. Katoshi, my brother in Christ, what are you doing? Oh my lord, this fucking idiot. Come on, man. I'm taking the skin out of this thing, so I can't get back up. Going to go to the Lost Ruins. We're not going to explore this thing because it's way too dangerous. This is a problem. So who is it specifically attacking? Okay, so it might be attacking Soldier? No, who are you attacking specifically? Lift? Dan? Toke? Toshi? Mar? This is not good. This is like limb losing territory that I'm in right now. And I need to switch to a non-blunt weapon right now. This is kind of problematic right now, and I'm not sure how I'm going to handle the situation. Aside from probably doing enough damage to it, there's also a large risk of me losing limbs. Wasn't that bad, but still spooky enough. Let's see here. Can't rearrange anything for some reason. Let's take the leather. So I'm gonna yank that. Body's not doing too good now, so be a bit careful here. Welcome back. I killed a Golorio. One of these bad boys right here. Freaking Harambe with teeth. Looking like a weird ass armadillo. We are on our way to the Lost Ruins over here. They beat the crap out of me, but I'm alright for the most part. Managed to do enough bleed damage to knock it out, so... The, pointy boy here helped with the armor penetration and more damage to things. Certainly speed up the process of piercing the, tough hide of the, Golorio. Karate Drifter. Whoa! Whoa! Yo, my man's halfway to 99. He's at 92. Oh, he has a plus 10, so no, he's at 82 martial arts. That's really dangerous, though. This guy could really, really badly wound me. Good thing he's just a neutral drifter, but still. People who know martial arts are violent or vicious in this game. They will tear your limbs off. I think it's somewhere's up yonder. Oh look, goats. Goats are also very dangerous. Even these small ones right here that are relatively weak still do like 40 chest damage. Like a few hits and you could have your chest caved in by goats. You know, not a good way to die. I would say it's rather lame. Oh, how'd the man die? Oh, he was killed by a bunch of goats. Oh. Skill issue. Hell of a way to perish. Another Golorio, gotta be a bit careful of that one. Oh, it's still up a bit further. Thankfully, the goats aren't hostile to you. They will come by and eat your crops. And I believe your character can like yell at them before attacking them. And it can scare away the goats. But there's a chance that the goats will just become hostile in your scaring attempt and they attack you. So it's like they're non-hostile, but until they get to your crops, and then they become hostile because they're trying to take your crops. The swamp raptors and the cage beasts do that. It was funny because the nomads were at my base on my other save profile, and my bodyguards caught one of their cage beasts. Hello, 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 darkness, my old friend. Oh, you changed directions, you cheeky little shit. Got spooked. I do not need to be getting beaten right now by someone. I'm okay. Yeah, on my other save profile, the nomads had a cage beast that came by in my base and started eating my crops. And my guards and my own people beat the crap out of them, and I wasn't penalized for it because the cage beast was breaking the law. So, this is indeed a library. There's no one in here. Let's go investigate. I would take in a backpack. I think I have most of these here. As it is. I don't think there's much else I can learn. I'll pick up every map I can have here and put it away. I learned something. That up. Let me put this. Oh, a book. Let me put that in there. Can't put anything in there. All right, never mind. I'll use the shop counter then. Some random shit here too I can probably look at. Nice. Loot. Of everything I don't need back to there. Check the map. We got 3 buildings down in the Ashlands you've discovered. We have the southern United Cities. We have a ruin over there and something in the grid. I would assume is another workshop. We have something in the Deadlands, something all the way up in the Leviathan's coast. We have something in the Unwanted Zone. We have something upwards in the Forbidden Isles. That's the spider factory, I'm pretty sure. And then we have another thing over here in the pits, in the eastern pits. Come on, mouse wheel. Mouse wheel, please. Nothing nearby, though, aside from the stuff in the Unwanted Zone. But I don't want to go in there because of the beak things. Not a wise decision. Let's continue looting the library. Maybe some decent stuff in here. Yeah, I gotta get a new one, it would seem. The scroll wheel is apparently broken now. I don't know how. Not sure what occurred for it to be acting like this. It does not wish to scroll properly anymore. I'm saddened. Ooh, engineering research too. Don't mind if I do. No bookshelf yet. Damage book, damage book. That's just a stray book on the table. That's good. Mongrel. A death map. Glorious holy map. Some ancient books. Engineering map. Map of Bonefield. Stray book. More books. Outpost type 3. I don't think I have that yet. Outpost type 1. For engineering research. Got all the books. We have... Can't learn those yet. We're at 8 engineering, 8 ancient, and 20 standard. I've discovered more stuff above me, and I've discovered another set of ruins down in the Forbidden Isles. Oh, there's a factory. Oh, so this is ruins, and that's the spider factory. Okay. Alright, so there's more stuff up there, but I would need jackets to avoid the acid rain, because I know it rains acid up there. I believe I've cleared the library out, alright. Not a bad haul. So, with that brings me up to 36 books? 36 books. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. I think going down could be an idea, but I do worry about the skeletal bandits and the flesh bandits, or the skin bandits. I am getting close to Serrano's Dark down here, and they're right there. I don't know if I want to go near here at all. I am close by to this ruin, so I know that the crab people are down here, and I don't have decent armor. So there's some temptation to go there, but there's also a lot of, like, worry. So I'm not sure. I might scout. I might actually just wait here and go send someone down there, go run along and see if there's anything interesting down there. I'm a bit worried on running down there. So who can run faster, Brawl? I'd probably say Kyaku. But then again, she would have to get rid of the backpack. Which wouldn't be that hard, so. She's weightless. Alright, I'm gonna send Kyaku down there to go scout. So, hopefully, she doesn't die. I'm gonna take off the chainmail, give her 100 stealth. She's now a running bush. We will explore down here. We'll see if there's anything worth going down there for. Bush gameplay. I have the Ring of Nature from RuneScape. I'm just sliding along the ground as we speak. I'm gonna go PK some nerds. Spring is right here, so I can actually just go quickly locate this too. Might as well. Quickly. Oh no, 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 oh no. Oh god, oh fuck, it's the Southern Hive. Oh shit. That's not what I need right now. Do not need the Southern Hive right now, so I gotta get inside. Cool that Lamar is already inside. In there. Close this. We are not interested in going outside right now. We are going to stay right here. Okay, so we've discovered that. We Game crash. Oh god. No. I'm not interested in hitting them. However, actually it might be something I can use with these. They do have these heads, which do count as a food source. Well, technically, I have a meal. It's just, I don't know why I'm eating the heads of these guys, but apparently it's food. It gives 62 nutrition. So, yeah. So no head, I got 2. All the fucking head in the world. Anyways, let's keep going, Hyaku. Let's keep running on down there. Look, I need nutrition, alright? And if that means to eat the bug people, like how they eat me, because they're also cannibals as they eat, you know, other people, then I'm gonna eat them, alright? Yo. Yeah, I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna go, nom 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 nom. I'm gonna chew on them like gum. Armory over here, alright. Ah. Oh, it's not that bad. I mean, if I slaughter a pack of goats, is it any worse? Look at that armor storage. In there. There's something in there. It's kind of lame. Anything in here? Like hunter's notes, armor plating. There's some grog on there. Furs. A lock I can barely pick. Oh, no wonder I don't have any lock picking skill on Hyaku. So, she can barely pick a lock at level 50. So I really need to get my lock picking skill up, so I suppose this is a good method. Here. Ow. Ooh. Cool. I can take that. It is a bit bright in here now, so I'm a bit worried that I'm going to get spotted. Yeah. I'm a bit worried that I'm going to get spotted here. I was not spotted, but I do need to be a bit careful. Because it's bright in here now, I think me leaving is probably like the best course of action once I pick this lock. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Wow. I was hoping for something more than just that. There's something in that weapon display. There's something in that barrel. My day was alright aside from back pain. The arthritis I suffer from unfortunately does that. There's 2 items upstairs too, so I'm gonna come back here when it's dark. Because I cannot be bothered sneaking around during the daytime. That's gonna get me killed. I suppose I could go to spring and just wait. Or I could explore this ruin up here. You know, I got... My bones are sore, but aside from that, I've been doing alright. I've just been playing Kenshi for most of the day and just chilling. Been streaming for about 90 minutes now, and I'm doing an Ironman run in Kenshi. Sort of an Ironman run, similar to how RuneScape does it. But I incorporated Permadeath now, so I actually have to be a bit more careful with what I do. Because if one of my characters get downed, I can't just, you know, revert my save. I have to go rescue them. And if they die permanently. So it's it is a concern I have to be wary of. Right now, I'm just exploring around, and it's early in the morning. What's this game about? This is Kenshi. It's a game about a desolate planet that's currently going through a post-apocalyptic... Kenshi is a game based on a moon that's going through a post-apocalyptic scenario. There we are, having a stroke talking here. Basically, the world ended twice. And the second time was worse. Somehow. And the main story of Kenshi is like, you have like the Empire, you have like the First Empire, which had like a giant war with a bunch of people, and then that fell apart, and then you had the Second Empire by the skeletons, who tried to, you know, like fix everything with the humans, but something fell apart on that end, and then they dissolved, and then you had something called like the Chaos Age for 11,000 years, and I think we're about 11 or 12,000 years into the future after all of that, and like several thousand years in the future after like the collapse of like the empire and all that. So there's like tens of thousands of years have gone by, I'm pretty sure, before we arrive in this world. And I believe the second game is going to be taking place even earlier than this one. So there's a lot to unfold with the story. I haven't really followed much of the story. I just like playing the game because it's interesting. It's basically a giant sandbox where you are to do everything. The game expects you to haul ass. It's not going to hold your hand. I enjoy it. It's very fun. Pain in the ass sometimes, but very fun. Right now I am exploring because I need to find books. Because during this run, I can't purchase anything from a vendor, so I have to find everything myself. And in order to do that, I have to find lost ruins to then pilfer them for knowledge. And if I don't find knowledge, I can't learn anything to then become stronger. And in order for me to have better defenses, I need books. And unfortunately, things get really expensive late game, which can cost upwards of like 20 books per lesson. So right now I'm on Tech Tree 2, going to Tech Tree 3, so the price of things is going to go up. So I need to scout more books. At a certain point, I might have to import a save to reset the loot, because if I actually hit up every library and I still somehow don't have every thing unlocked, and I can't loot anything else, I'll consider an import at that point, because it's like it would be impossible for me to learn anymore. There are certain things that I will do to make the game progress, so I don't stagnate or stop anything. But yeah, it's a sandbox game, to put it bluntly, that is going to beat the crap out of you. It's similar to Dark Souls in terms of difficulty, but it plays like a top-down real-time strategy. But you can also go off and make it like a city builder sim. Or you can just have a bunch of warring sims as well, because you can have different starts where you have like an army, and you can just go attack people. It's fun. You can get a lot of cinematic footage with it. I compare this more to RuneScape because of the mechanics and core gameplay and what you can do with the skills. Combat is kind of similar because you have like a health pool with limbs instead of like an overall health pool of like just your health. So there's a mix of like, I think RuneScape in here, Dark Souls. You got the essence of Kenshi as well. And I got a few other games in here. Fallout is definitely like in here because of the post-apocalyptic setting. And maybe some essence of Morrowind with the craziness and the drug trafficking. It is currently 7:35 p.m. where I am. I know some people who watch me are upwards of 3 to 4 hours behind, so it'd be like 2 or 3 p.m. for some people. Depends on who's watching and where they are. They could be ahead of me, I'm not sure. But it's just a bit after 7:30 where I am. Oh, you're 4 hours ahead and they're 4 hours behind. We're all in opposite parts of the world. Look at that. Good old Canada where I am. Oh, no, I'm Canadian. I might as well be there, but not quite. There's an outpost up here. I worry. Is this like a bad outpost? Is this dangerous? What is this? Skeleton band. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's the skeleton group. I don't want that. How much does this game cost? Oh, well, I can probably answer that question for you. Hold on here. Let me go to my library if I can fucking acquire to that. Store page. It is currently $34 Canadian, but it goes on sale from time to time because I know I bought it on sale. So whatever $34 Canadian converts to your currency is how much it costs. What is this now? This is Soy and Metal Bone Pirates? Oh. These guys steal tech from people. Not really interested in that. But I don't have any tech to steal, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't have anything. I'd wait for it to go on sale if you're gonna buy the game. 54 is a bit steep in my opinion. It's like, it's a bit much. But again, I'm also a greasy little rat, and I'll take a deal whenever I can. It's a fun game, though. I've sunk in several thousand hours in it, so it's definitely worth the price if you want to pay full price for it, but I'd wait for a bit. Oh, yo! It's a library! Oh! Yo, there be books in there, yo! Let me down there. There's crabs! Bruh. Bruh. Like, this right here is what terrifies me. These can take off my limbs immediately. Like, I have no defense against that. Probably back when I got, either the randomizer up and running or, when I was testing out the GPU that I had. I actually swapped my GPU recently, so I no longer have, VRAM issues, which is nice. With editing content. Speaking of which, since I'm now past day 100, I should probably do a video on that. Record the last 100 days, because I have been recording as I'm streaming along, which I can do now, because my computer's strong enough to do that. It's nice to have proper hardware. Oh. Lock level 88, I see. Open sesame. I will break you down manually. Let me use a saber for this, because apparently I'm more skilled with that. I do slightly more damage to it. Nice. Let me see here. Performance. I am running an Intel i5 9600K, and I'm running a GTX 1070 8GB. With 2 terabytes of space on one hard drive and like another 2 overall, I believe. No, I have 3 terabytes of space. So, and 24 gigs of RAM. I got a good. It's good now. I remember when I first started out YouTube with like using a Moavi screen capture studio, which was it's absolute garbage. I had really bad hardware. I had a stock computer from HP, which had integrated graphics and no support for a GPU, and really weak CPU. So recording and playing a game was pretty much impossible at the time when I was younger. I had such bad footage. So now having the actual hardware to do it properly is nice, but oh my lord, it was rough way back when. Having garbage specs for a computer. And then when I actually upgraded, quote, upgraded to actually have a better computer, I was rocking an R7 240 at the time, which is very bad. And then upgraded to an RX 580, and I swapped out the RX 580 for a 1070 because it has more VRAM, which helps me with editing a lot. And from there, I might try to upgrade again, but I'd also have to probably upgrade the CPU along with it, so we'll see. I'll probably be down the road. For now, though, I am fine. It is working smoothly, and I haven't had any crashes. Yeah. Oh, the GPU, or the graphics processing unit, or whatever the hell it's called, it helps me run the game better. When it comes to VRAM or virtual RAM, random access memory, the more you have, the less likely your game is going to crash due to overflow or due to too much data hitting it at once. It helps a lot. And with editing, if you know what 4K is, you know, like the pixel ratio, like 4K, 2K, 100 and or 1880p and all that, it helps with playback because it's not stuttering trying to retain memory, because I have enough memory and space now. I have more space, it runs smoothly. It's very good. Am I gonna break down this door anytime soon? I'm getting a drink. Yeah, Kyaku's taking forever. I'll be right back. All right. We're now back down to 1. I remember yesterday we had quite a few people in here. It was nice to see. Alright. We learned these already? We have not. Oh, cool. Oh, there's something right there. Alright. Huh? We went past here. We barely missed this. Are you serious? Oh, that sucks. We walked right past that. Engineers map, location already known, location already known. Post station workshop. Okay, so I have 2 more locations to check out. One in the grid and one all the way up there in Vane. Okay. And the rest here I've already learned. Pick up my polearm again. Border zones, swamps, world sense, secret outlaw map. Yeah, I think I've learned all these. Stray book out on the table. We're going to loot the bookshelves now. Engineering research. Lots of research. More books. They left me behind. I can't believe it. Alright, I know the feeling. My cat wants in here, my goodness. He is clawing the door. He wants inside. He's just gonna sit in here and scream at the door to be let out again. Like, I don't understand it. He wants to be in here with me, but yet he doesn't want to be in here with me. Alright, I have enough inventory space for all this, actually. Like, if I find more books, I actually need to be able to hold them. Probably putting on my chainmail would help. I can't leave the door open. Oh, look, you have a friend again. Seth's back, don't worry. I can't leave the door open because my roommate has a kid out there, and that's the living room, and he'll come in here and he'll destroy my room. He's 2, he will get into everything. As fun and as happy baby is, baby is destructive. Yo, there's lots of knowledge in here. I need this. Like, a drop of the fish. I'm sorry, I don't need the fish. Over the knowledge, I need the knowledge over the fish. I shouldn't start. Oh my god, there's so much knowledge here I can't pick up. Health kit. Goodbye. Goodbye, health kit. Goodbye, health kit. I cannot turn this up. I highly doubt I need all this engineering research over the book. Like, I highly doubt it. Oh, oh god. Fuck the polearm. Fuck it. Get out of my inventory. At this point, nah. Take this back. Oh, by all means, if you were tired, Seth, go to sleep, like. By all means, get some rest. Oh yeah, I'm recording it. Well, I have the stream, man, my roommate and baby Angie. I have the, stream playbacks already on here. I'm recording this for the video I'm gonna do for the past 100 in-game days, which will come out at some point. Whenever I ever get around to it. But it should be within this month, I would assume. So I am past that threshold now, so. Anyways, I have no inventory space. I am going to go back to my teammates. As interesting as it would be to go check out that rune. The ruins over there. Since I lack the space, I'm not going to bother. Yeah, every stream so far of this has been recorded, and I think I have like 13 streams of this so far. Quite a few. At some points, once I, get the audio working, I'm gonna go off and do some Darkest Dungeon. I've been watching Bear Taffy play it, and I've gotten back into the game. Despite the RNG, it's still fun. It is brutal, though. Holy hell. And then there's Lethal Company, but I fear that playing it alone is going to be a bit spooky. Oh yeah. Speaking about Lethal Company, yeah, I have that. My buddy got it for me for as a gift, so I just need to acquire more people to play it with mainly. I have mods though already installed. The Yippee mod and I can become the monster, so I can also become a looting bug and then, shout yippee at people and rob them. I'm gonna steal their Tims. There's that and there's Barotrauma as well. Yeah, Control Company. I need Lethal Company to have a game mode that's just called Company. Like, there's no threat, it's just comfiness. There's dogs right there, character. What are you doing? What are you doing, character? Oh, I've discovered more ruins. Oh, okay. Is this another library? I might have to move my party up here at this point to come loot all of this, because if this is another library, I'll come up here. I have I have Dark Souls 2 and 3 currently. I've beaten both of them. I've played Dark Souls 1, but I never finished it, but I know what it's about. It's a very good game. Oh my god. Okay, I'm moving my party to Gyaku. I'm parking her here. There's no reason for me to just have her here now. So she's gonna smash down this damn door. I'm moving my party up here. Bruh. Like the amount of knowledge in there. I need all that. Like I gotta go get it. Everyone here should be at least healed up enough to not die now. Do you have a good rest there, Seth? By all means. I will see you potentially in next stream. I sometimes stream earlier than that. So, I think around noon, 1 p.m. my time is probably like the best time for most people, because it's either early morning for most or mid-evening for others. So, I might try to stream around that time. We'll see. Probably try to keep a schedule between like 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. maybe. But yeah, you have a good rest, lad. I will see you when you come back, and if I am here, I will gladly have another chat with you. Oh, I should be streaming tomorrow. I don't see why I wouldn't be. Is Lyft heavier than everyone? Oh yeah, we're very, very much heavy. They're good now, there we are. Didn't drop a backpack of any sort, did I, back there? Like, there's no backpacks I've dropped anywhere. No, okay, good. Thank you, I do appreciate that. I am looking into expanding a bit more, but when it comes to like doing YouTube, being a streamer is nice and you can be successful with that if you're entertaining, but I look at the video editing aspect as well. And I do want to work for someone more consistently, because I am good at video editing. I've done it for about 4 years now, so hopefully down the line, streaming was more like a fun hobby I would do, but I would actually want like a tangible job on the top of that. I will say this right now, streaming is an easy job if you know what you're doing, but it's hard to get into to make a profit. So I can understand why people say, oh, streaming's harder than a 9-to-5 job. It's like, no, streaming is hard to make into a 9-to-5 job. You have to do a lot of preemptive work to get anywhere, so it's... I thought, you know, 18-year-old me be like, oh yeah, streaming and YouTube will be easy. No. Doing this solo, you have to do a lot of prep work, so... Now that I know that, and now that I actually have the video editing knowledge, I feel more confident enough to actually outsource my skill to someone, so... Hopefully down the line that happens, and I can actually make a consistent profit with actual work and not, you know, me just streaming and screaming at a screen. Not to throw shade at streamers or anything, but I would want a bit more. I'm not sure who to collab with, to be quite honest. Like, I'm not sure what parameters have to be met for that to happen. Like, when I view myself as a YouTuber, I don't view myself as someone who's like interesting, but yet when I look at my channel, I can see clear growth. So I'm like, I'm just like, well, when would be a good time? I have to be paying attention here. I don't want to get eaten now. I don't know like how a collab would work and what game would work well. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just shy. That is definitely a reason why I haven't collabed with anyone recently. Normally when I do like a collaboration it would be with my friends because I already know them. But with another YouTuber, I'm not sure. I would have to ask around or they would have to ask me. It would depend on what's being done and the context behind it. Despite, you know, there is some limitations to apply. Like, if you're a larger YouTuber, I can see why you wouldn't want to be with a smaller YouTuber because they're getting leverage off of you, which is, you know, it's kind of like ill in a way. I can, like, how do I say this? I don't want to be carried by a large YouTuber, but I also don't want to carry myself either from someone else. I get both sides of the coin. So when it comes to collab, I want to make sure that I'm up to par with the person who I'm working with. You know, I don't want to be, you know, this half-ass smuck. I want to be, you know, good. Because I've been on YouTube long enough to see some of the decrepitness of people, and it worries me because it's like, I'm not the greatest person in terms of like my health and my attitude towards the world. Like, I do have a few polarizing opinions, but that's my opinion. I keep that to myself, as it should. But when I see other YouTubers out here acting outlandish, I'm like, well, what's the purpose behind it? Like, it just seems bizarre how they would just simply throw away everything off of a whim. I don't get it. And, like, another thing I don't get is all the weird grooming shit. Like, why? It really frightens me and confuses me that that's kind of what's going on in the background of other YouTubers. And I'm like, it spooks me a lot. It's like, I don't want to be involved with anyone that does that, because that's just a fucking nightmare. Like, ugh. It creeps me out really, really badly. So, I don't know. I'm just worried and shy. I went on a small tangent. Like, I mean, just YouTube is both amazing, but at the same time, there's a lot of fear that I have of the site, mainly because of the people on the site. I do want to collab with people, but at the same time, I don't want to collab with someone who's going to be a problem down the road, or I don't want to collab with someone if I'm not up to par with them, because I don't want to be the quote weakest link in that group because I'm not up to par. I want to make sure I'm skilled enough to actually put out something, and I don't want to work with someone who is going to turn out to be an asshole in the long run or a creep. But yeah, welcome to Kenshi, by the way. This is Lamar. He's my bull. Anyways, let's get back to the gameplay. I don't need to be... I'm going to go on a political tirade here in a second. Let us loot the library. There's a lot of fears that I have, and I do need to get out there more and expand a bit more, but I am a bit concerned on who to expand with. What's a library? What am I doing? See you later, Seth. I don't know why I'm chopping for. I suppose I'm mining this axe resource here, which is rather weird, but you know, don't want to chop anything here. Ancient military documents, books. I recommend it. It's a very fun game. It's very mod friendly, very mod friendly. If you want some what the hell am I talking about here? Yeah, mod friendly. There we are. Sadly, it's single player. Sadly. This had a multiplayer mod. Oh man. Oh man, it would be popular very quickly. Give me these books. Give me these books. Give me these books. Once you have around tech level 3 and can actually get up some decent defenses, even if it's like the second tier of the mounted crossbow, which can still pierce armor fairly quickly and it can do decent headshot damage even with a helmet on. It's more or less a grind fest if you're constantly being bombarded or if you set up in the wrong area entirely, because some areas are far more difficult than others. Like if you set up in the desert where the UC is, you're gonna get harassed by like 6 to 7 different groups daily. It gets rough, and they will take your money from you, like hands down. But the Sand Ninjas, the Trades Guild, the UC themselves, you have the Rebel Farmers, you have the Vagrants, you have the Blood Raiders. You may have cannibals up there. You have the Holy Nation sometimes and the anti-slavers. You have a lot of people to worry about. It can get hectic. I believe I have acquired everything I can here. Anything else to acquire? Alright. Yeah, knowledge really does help with this game, like having preemptive experience or reading up on it. Knowing what to do and where, or experiencing, it's like fear and hunger in that instance. Having knowledge from a prior death certainly helps, or having meta knowledge certainly helps. The game is fun to experience for the first time as it is, just to really get the feel for it. It definitely expects you to overcome its bullshit. Like, you have to power through it. But once you do power through it, and you get overpowered, you are overpowered. Like, you will slay everything. So, it really incentivizes on you turning yourself from nothing to something, and then going up and beyond. Once you know how broken the game mechanics are, you can cheese them. Assassination and thievery are probably the easiest skill to cheese because of skill boosting armor. You can get your assassination to be 60% more effective in some instances, and your stealth can sometimes be, in my instance, upwards of 3 times as better. Same with your dodge skill, so I have 9 dodge, but with this thing on, I have 13. So it gives me a massive bonus. It depends on the bandit. Some bandits are kind of poo. If I'm going to capture bandits, which I'm doing on my other profile, I'm capturing the reavers, or what's left of them anyways. And I'm converting them. And then I'm capturing grass pirates as well. I did that to a noble hunter. A noble hunter started attacking me, so I trapped them in a room, beat the crap out of them, and every time they woke up, I would get my lower level recruits to go attack them because he was really strong. But he only had his fists, so he could only punch. But we got a lot of XP that way. So we are going back road. We are going to get Kyaku to follow Kotoshi. These two to follow Kotoshi. Yeah, the Fogman's sneaking strat as well. The amounts of Fogmen you walk past in there is insane. But then again, like, if I have the bush, and I have like any ninja rags on or anything like that, I don't really need much stealth skill. Like, I have 50 stealth on her, and it's currently being boosted by a buttload. I'm going to take off my chainmail. 263% bonus, so... And that's just the flat bonus, so that would mean I would need, like, maybe 20 stealth, 25 stealth to have 100 already. So... And even with the chainmail on, I'm still at 41% bonus. I'm still really stealthy with not much stealth because of the bush bonus. Like, it's... Armor is very overpowered. The assassin's rags, very strong. Ninja rags, very strong. But at the same time, like, actual armor is also really good too, once you actually have the strength and the toughness to use it properly. It's funny how toughness works, because a character with no toughness or no damage resistance will still take a lot of damage in metal armor, even if that armor is of high quality. Meanwhile, someone with decent toughness will take less damage in worse armor. So the game does have a lot of incentive of you going out there with very little to no armor on, getting the crap beaten out of you, to then condition you to wear proper armor so that you can use it properly. So it's kind of counterproductive how in the early game you're expected to wear good quality clothing, which can give you some protection in equivalence to your toughness, while also more protecting you from the elements and giving you stat bonuses than sheer protection, because you're not going to be blocking much damage anyways until you get tougher. And once you're tougher, when you actually put on the armor, it's actually effective. You get the armor bonus, plus you're also just tough enough to resist damage. So there's a lot of forethought going into how armor works, and it's really nice. Getting to 100 toughness gives you 75% damage resistance on top of your armor bonuses. So it's really good getting past, I think it's 40 toughness, or no, it's 50 toughness, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, a 49 toughness, you start gaining damage resistance. So you can start becoming an actual tank at that point. And, you know, wearing proper armor would be warranted at that point. Which is probably going to happen to Old Soldier at some point, at around 60 toughness. I'll actually give him a proper set of gear so he can actually start tanking. The chainmail, though, is really, really helpful. But overall, it's just kind of mid. Without the toughness stat. Can only have another animal if one of my party members die. Lamar is the only animal I could currently have at the moment because the bone dog died, so I bought a new one. I'm allowed to have one animal to increase my party size to 7. with 6 humans. Or 6 party members. Well, unless someone dies, I will not be buying another animal at the moment. And we have enough food, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got food. I got gurgler heads, I got sashimi, I got raw fish, I got raw meat, I got cooked meat, I got pies, I got chew sticks. I got food. I've also a bunch of raw fish here, I got more food here. Apparently I'm in acid rain, that's really cool. Where's the acid rain at? What acid rain are you speaking of? What rain? Where's the clouds at? What rain are you talking about, game? There's no rain here. What rain are you speaking of? The sun's out. There's no rain anywhere. You're lying to me. You are protected from the acid rain. I know, because it's not here. Who would have thought? Where'd it go? Bro, how am I wet? What water is there? It's a barren wasteland. What water is there? There ain't no water here. It's dry. The steak is dry, goddammit. Oh, now there's the rain. Oh, there we are. There's the... Ah, now the weather changes. Oh, fuck. Oh. I'm being attacked by pirates, huh? Alright, Lamar. Go get them. Oh, no, I'm not gonna run. No. Pirates. No, we don't tolerate that. Ooh, Mark 3. Walker. Number 3. Number 2. You know what? Yeah, I do have enough room. You know what? Yeah. I'll yoink that. Bone dog, pirate. Any other heavy pirates or anything like that? Well, I'm sure they'll come back. People come and go. No one else? Back to Katoshi. Go back to the ruins. I'm just impressed that YouTube is actually going out of their way to recommend it, or the algorithm's picking it up. I've been getting consistent views, so I do appreciate that. There is a strange tower over here. I'm sure it's safe. Let's go investigate. All my party here? Oh yeah, no, all my party's here. Alright. Being slow. Oh, okay, I should probably go follow a lift then if it was slow as, never mind. Follow a lift. It's in Strobe's garden. It's probably just the Reavers if I had to guess, so I might get enslaved, but then again, Lamar is overpowered and fully healed, so any monster that attacks me is going to have to deal with the bull at 200 damage per hit. Lamar's also gotten really strong and is pretty damn fast now, like, got some decent attack speed going on. So what's this tower? Ruin Rot. Okay. What are those? Skeletal bandits. That's not good. It's almost dark, so I actually might hide somewhere right quick. I'm gonna hide over here. Even him carrying all the stuff, he's still a menace. Yeah, he has no penalties right now at all, actually, so. Man, still a monster pretty easily. That we will explore this tower. Sun's going down. Oh, I can. I just don't have it at the moment. Ah. No. I'm good. Tower of Spiders. Tower of Spiders. Residents. Spiders. Since when can spiders own real estate in Kenshi? When did this happen? Like... I can only imagine, just you see a blood spider walk on into like a bank somewhere and be like, hello, I wish to purchase this tower, and then looking, the people looking down at this damn thing may like, talk? Imagine a blood spider with glasses on trying to buy property. Oh, get me out of here. I am not doing that. No, 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 no. Alright. I thought it'd be like just some ruins. Nah, I ain't going to the death tower of spiders. I'm alright. I'm fine. I like my limbs being attached and my organs being in. Lamar doesn't fit in the tower. He can't enter it. And, blood spiders or skin spiders do a lot of piercing damage, which bypasses his armor, so he would be eaten on top of that, so it's not wise. I could kite him with charging attacks, but I would have to rely on him actually hitting everyone immediately on one hit, which could work, but given the risk right now, and given that it's just one tower, I don't know what loot's in there that's worth taking, so I'd rather go with what I know. I'm not gonna risk Lamar's safety with the spiders, it's too much. I worry he'll be killed, or I worry even worse, I'll be killed. I don't need that. I don't need that right now. I'll go get killed by something else. I'll go get my skin peeled. At least I know I can fight back and I can run, but I do worry. Lamar's the main fighter, which means Lamar is gonna go down first. That would also be followed by Old Soldier. Old and Lamar would probably be the two people who I'd have to use to fend off the enemy. Old Soldier can escape from places now, so he can actually get out. But, it just depends. I'm more concerned about having, medics survive, so that if they get beaten up, I can go back and heal them. As long as one person is still up and about, it's fine, but I do need to be a bit cautious of that. Doesn't matter if I get beaten up, it matters if I die, or if I actually have health or not to heal myself with. Which is why the quest for finding first aid is always important, because if I don't have that, I'm gonna have a lot of problems. Who is that? Metal Bone Pirates. Y'all don't see. Oh, Christ, there's crabs right there. Okay. That's why we enjoy the sneak skill. I should not be in here. I should not be in here. I should not be in here. What the fuck is this? This is a lab. This is an entire lab down there. Nope. I ain't going to that at all. That has robots in it, probably. It's an outpost. There's a ruin up there. There's a green beach up there. Yuriko was in the Metal Pirates. In the labs, there are security spiders in there. Those will insta-kill me. Not right now. Even with the stealth, I worry that I'm gonna misclick something and just get cut in half. I'm already really, really far into the pits, so I'd rather go find a library. It's fun! Just go in there and get your limbs cut off. It's a prank. Don't worry, they'll reattach them. Guarantee I'll end up fighting crabs, so... security spiders are slightly smaller than their iron spiders, and they have a bit less health, but they do like triple the amount of damage. They have an AoE cutting attack, so they cut your shit up real quick. The Blackbeards are over here. I know the Blackbeards are hostile with a group over here. I'm not sure which group, though. I think it might be the Grass Pirates? The Grass Pirates should also be over here now as well. Hey, May the 4th be with you. Tomorrow is May 4th, I forgot. Welcome, welcome, Raindrop. Yeah, security spiders are, a bit too dangerous for my group because I don't have any metal armor on. I need proper toughness and proper gear because they'll take my limbs off. And because I only have, no limbs on me, I can't risk that. Cannot have my limbs be cut off right now. That would be a horrible thing to have happen. Our brethren's at the coast over there. Oh, rain's an hour behind me. Alright. Everyone from across the world seeing me. Everybody. Why out here is there an Adventurer Guild rally point? This is like a death. This is death out here. Why? Hey guys, I put the Adventurers Guild outpost here in the middle of the death field. You know, so everyone can find it very easily. What is this? Is this bad? Oh god, it's crabs. Oh god, there's crabs over here. Seaweed crab, Azure warrior crab, and then just crab. There are many crab out here. I'm not too keen on that. I'm gonna be a bit careful. Oh god, do I have to go down near towards them? Oh Christ. I'm gonna no. Follow. The sun's coming up, so I am a bit worried now. Means things can now see me. Hey, friend. Hey, that's an elder crab right there, by the way. It's an elder crab right there. Elder crab, elder ring. Oh my goodness. I know Lamar can take on the crab, but like, I don't know how much damage the crab would be sustaining or Lamar. That was the sound of me being scared of the giant crab, because the giant crab will tear off my limbs. Wouldn't you be afraid if you saw a giant crab? I know I would be. I'd be scared shitless. I'd be like, holy shit, that's a giant crab. There's an armory over here of a lock level of 95, but it's unlocked, alright? An unlocked armory. Let's go look at this. There are scavengers right here. I'm gonna have to let pass, but not a huge concern. It says it's unlocked, so I don't think I can on this door. Unless there's stuff inside I can do that with. We'll see. Is this empty? Not empty, so I'm gonna have to be a bit careful. I will take a peek. I dare actually, I'm a bit cautious. This might have police in it now that I think about it. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm worried about the police, so... Because if the police bots are in there, they'll follow me across the map until I'm dead. They will not stop. Yaku, go in there. Assess the situation. What do we got in here? What do we got in here? Yes, 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 I enjoy my limbs. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Look, there's a bartender crab, look. Give me a drink, bartender. He didn't give me a drink, he just caved in my chest. 10 out of 10 service. And there's one up here. These are crabs, but worse. The only way I'm gonna be able to rob that place is at nighttime, because the light in the windows will illuminate the whole area, and I'll get my schnoz wrecked. Okay, for the sake of showing, I'm going to go in there and just walk in and just watch what happens. I'll reload the save, but I'm gonna show you exactly what happens. You know, I'm just, you know, a stupid little schmuck. I'm just going in there, you know, minding my own business, like thinking like, oh, there's a shop out here. I can't believe it. Like I'm just having a blast, you know, just minding my own business. You know, I walk in, I go, give me a drink, bartender. And there goes my leg, and there goes my blood, and there goes my legs. So my legs are destroyed now. I'm bleeding everywhere. You know, fun times. That's what happens. That's why we don't do that. Then Lamar in. Okay, so I did that. So we're all dead now. So that's why we don't do that. Send Lamar in, goes in, gets team wiped. Yeah, so that right there is a clear example on why we don't do that sort of stuff, because that will end poorly. I know better not to do anything stupid like that, because that will just lead to my untimely demise. It's also fun because then I can do that as an example and then go back. If I were, hey guys, I'm gonna show you what happens when you die in your hardcore Ironman in RuneScape. Only do it once for the example though, sorry. You know, I'm good. I can't fight the security spiders yet. I'm too weak. I will perish. With that being said, I don't really need to be here anymore. I could wait until nighttime to go. I'll wait till nighttime to loot it. Fuck it. I'm already here. But the content... the content will be me dying and restarting the run. I just made it to permadeath. I would like to die perhaps to a cleansing unit or a Leviathan, not to a Spider-Man in here. I'm good. We'll save the silly deaths for Lethal Company. How's that? The last thing I hear is they fall into a pit. I will. Okay, if I fuck up during the nighttime raid, then sure, I'm actually gonna make all my people hold for that. Yeah, if I go in there and I die because of that, then sure. So long as it's dark in the room, I should be okay. Because the security spiders apparently have eyes. I'm not sure where the eyes are, but they have them. Go in there. And all my people are on hold. So if something does happen and I do get one of my legs crippled, I might be able to quickly close the door or send someone in there with armor. Probably Soldier, because he has leg protection on, to scoop up the person who's fallen and then get out. If they go unconscious outside and then the spiders go back inside, then they should be fine. They should be safe. I am at 100 sneak, it's just I'm gonna have to be careful with how much I carry in and out. But I also have to be careful that if I am spotted, I have to leave immediately. And if I die in the center of the room, then they're dead. Like, there's no way. Bro. Why'd I close the door? No, let me out. Let me out. I don't want to do that. Why are you moving around for? Stop moving around. What's this with this crab-like behavior? Calm down. I don't want... What's... Just... Stealth. Just... Stealth. I am a bush. You don't know. I can only imagine just like, so long as I don't move, don't lose my limbs. Gotta move over. Oh my lord. Loot the table. There's nothing in the table. Hello. Let me just go over here real quick here. I can't loot that. What's in here? Nothing. What's in this one? Nothing. Over here. Nothing. We're all unlock this box. I'm glad that lockpicking is a really lucky pick. It doesn't make sound. Cutting the locks do, but the spiders I don't think can hear that, so... It's a bit nice. A leg? Oh my god, if I lose my left leg now, that's really helpful. 2 sticks? No, you don't see me. I don't have any tools, I'm pretty sure, unless I have to go get Lamar. Can't pick that lock. Can I run over? Like, I'm gonna wait a moment because there's 3 fucking spiders in a conga line here. What is this? We got like the posse over here. We got Mega Crab. Like, fuck. No, get away. Jesus Christ. The fuck away from these damn things. Door stuck! Door stuck! You don't you don't see me, right? You don't see me, right? Like I'm not here. I'm invisible. I'm a ghost. Okay, good. Oh my god. I'm scared. I'm scared. Come on, you got this. I believe in you. Fuck. Come on. Pick the lock faster. I believe. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. It's not like your life's in danger or anything. Not at all. Ah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You did the last one like in one try. You can do it. Come on. Bruh. You can pick the lock. You can pick the lock, dude. I'm getting nervous. Every time they come over here, I cringe and just wince. Like, oh god. Wow. Ooh. Yo. That hamper my stealth at all? No, it doesn't. Yo, I actually have leg plating now. Yike. I won't lose my legs in one hit. I'll lose them in 2 hits, if not 3. That's really good. If I do get caught, I can also put on my chainmail to tank a bit more, because I'll just have to run at that point, but that's really helpful. There's a weapon in here. Ooh. Oh. I see. A legendary staff. I require 82 strength to wear that. I need 82 strength. Holy crap, that's heavy. Well, I suppose I'm dropping that. I'm putting that there. I'm gonna equip this. Let me move away from the spiders now and not get destroyed. I don't have a hiver, so that's useless. Give me a drink, bartender. I want a drink, bartender. No, because this doesn't fit in my inventory. It's 1 or 2 blocks too far, too much. I would require a backpack, but if I wear a backpack, I don't have the stealth bonus, so that's the unfortunate part. I can't pick any of those locks. I cannot rotate items now, unfortunately. It's really upsetting. I can't rotate. I can't rotate. Anyways, let me leave right quick here so I can go get some tools to go break those locks. I'm pretty sure I gave tools to Lamar, so I should have some. Let's see why I wouldn't have any. I have a set? Right, well, better than nothing. I think one of my people might also have tools. I can put the staff away because I can't use it. I need 82 strength to wear that thing, I think, because of the blunt damage, because 2 blunt damage is 80 strength. I think it's every 0.4 is 1, so, or something along those lines. I need a lot of strength to use that staff. It's way too heavy for me. I mean, the staff only weighs 10 kilograms, which, I mean, that's 22 pounds, I think, which isn't too heavy, but still weird. The sword over here, this one's 28 kilograms. That's really heavy. It's a big bunker. Absolutely clap someone with that. I'm gonna eat the meaty stew because it's a large item. Get that out of my inventory. I need to put the leg in here. Is anyone missing a left leg by chance? You're missing a left leg. How convenient. You have 54 points of wear damage. Hey, friend, do you want a leg right quick? Here, let me just swap this out. Let me just give you a new leg. This leg is broken beyond belief. Have a better one. A Masterworks Scout leg. Way better. That is an improvement tenfold. Let me readjust my inventory here. Let me slap this leg into there. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Everyone else has a set of tools on them? Soldier, do you have a set of tools? You have an arm. You're missing a right arm? Oh, you have a Masterwork arm, never mind. Need to replace that. Katoshi. Katoshi has a set of tools. Wink. I don't need my chainmail on me right now, so... Alright, I only need one thing of first aid, so give me my inventory space. Head back in here. We'll crack both of those locks and we'll see what's inside. Gonna take a moment, but it shouldn't be too much. Use tools. Oh, wow. It's gonna take a while. Oh. Let's just watch from her POV. Let's just... POV, you are in an area where you shouldn't be. If there was a walking sound for the security spiders, I could only imagine. Oh, that is unnerving to see them walk past me like that. Like, I know I have the stealth bonus, but my god. Hey, disable that. There you are. Why is my strength being used for this? I don't understand. Apparently cutting locks requires a strength level. Weird requirement, unless this increases my strength for some reason. No. Why is it using a strength? Like, I guess. Oh. Oh no 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 no. This is. Oh no 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 no. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. You drop, 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 run, sneak, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Distract them, soldier. At this point, soldier sure can distract them, I don't care. But the rest need to run away. Not having that. Drop the clubs, they're too heavy. Now chase me, chase me, chase me, chase me, chase me, chase me. That means chase me. Good. They're coming this way, so that's a problem. I need to evade. They're still chasing me, they ain't. Those guys ain't stopping anytime soon. I need to... Can't y'all sneak faster? Come on. At this point, no, we're not sneaking no more, we're running. Need to... Good. I'm good now. There we are. Not having that. Just pick all of this back up over here. Yeah, I got my athletics up pretty high so I can run fairly far, but my goodness, is it worrying. Where the settlement, okay. I think I'm able to go back down now. Should be fine. Soldier should have taunt on him, and so should Lamar. No, Lamar shouldn't have taunt right now. The soldier's faster. Sneak back over there. Lock's almost done being cut, which is good. Come on, get over there, guys. Get over there, get over there, get over there, get over there. The lock's been cut. This one is. So we will give Koshi and yep, crabs and bandits, but the crabs mainly are the concern because of the loss of limb. So I need to be a bit concerned about that. I do have some limbs now to spare. Ooh, blackened chain shirt. Some decent armor with actually some decent stealth bonuses. Look at that. I can now wear chainmail and this and still have 100 stealth. So that's really helpful. Even though I don't have much toughness going on, with the cut resistance, I'm taking at least a bit less damage. So I should be relatively fine. I wouldn't say overpowered, but certainly going to become overpowered over time. Getting there. For some reason, I'm also committing burglary. Because apparently, you know, me cutting locks in ancient ruins is me stealing shit. Yes, the security spiders require the blackened chainmail shirt to wear. You know, because they can fit it around their body. I actually might not have enough time to cut this lock. I actually might be a bit slow. Because at 5:30 the sun comes up, so unless I'm fast enough to cut this lock, I might actually have to evade. So we might be cutting it a bit close here. I cannot sneak and take out the spiders of stealth. No, I don't have that ability, unfortunately. Alright, I'm cutting it a bit close here. I think I have enough time to cut this lock. Just barely, but then I have to immediately leave. The sun will be coming up in like at 5, so I gotta hurry this up. Come on. Come on, the sun's coming up. Ooh. Edge type 1 guardless katana. Yoink. Alright, I'm leaving. No. There's a mod where you can have firearms and all that stuff. Breaks the game completely when you have an AKM, but it's very fun. Oh, let's see here. Whose katana is not good? Everyone's sword appears to be... Oh, yours is not good. Trade. I'll drop that katana. I don't need to carry it no more. Sushi. Lift is still the heaviest one, so we will follow lift. Forge anything. we are. Because Soldier has a higher toughness, I'm going to give him the better quality gear. It makes a lot more. Well, no, that makes more sense. Give him. You can keep that. You can keep that. Keep that. Yeah. No, he's gonna make better use of the plate mail than anyone else. He actually has the toughness for it. He had a bounty with the Holy Nation at one point, but it expired. It was like for 400 hours. He had a 20k bounty on him. He certainly was fighting the Holy Nation, I know that. If I had to guess, there's probably something right there. But, like, I don't want to be here anymore, so I'm going to leave. I can just swim across here. I'm going to. And just cheese the whole map. Get me out of the area. I might go up to the Howler's Maze and just see how that is. I should probably go home with all the books I have. So I think retreat is a wise idea. I can probably hit up to Black Scratch, through Black Scratch up the brink, and then maybe get into Venge somehow and hit up like a base there and wait. I know if I'm inside something in Venge, I don't take the laser beam damage. I know that, but I only have 6 hours to cross. Home is in the border zone all the way here. My home is Iron. It's outside the hub. Just zoom out here. So I'm right over here, our bottom right. My home is to the red over here. So I have a long way to go. I have traveled far, so I do need to be a bit cautious with travel. I'm carrying a lot of stuff, so I need to worry who I'm running into. I got a random Blackbeard here. A long by. We have a sleigh. Oh. Oh. No, not tech. I believe the grass pirates are along these beaches. I just can't recall. They spawn from some area. And they don't stop spawning until the leader is dead. Oh, more crabs over there. That's spooky. Hoping there's not too many nests in this area, because there is. That's going to be a bit of a problem. And again, I suppose small crabs are way better than larger crabs. And I suppose they're better than beak things or dogs, but they still just cause a lot of cutting damage. I suppose their health pool is also rather low, so if I either cripple their legs or I destroy their chest immediately, I can either evade them or they just stop being a threat. Once the legs of a crab is destroyed, or a leg, they slow down immensely. Like it's very, very, very easy to get rid of them after that. Oh, these are... I know who these are. So these are the friendlier ones. These aren't the Brother of the Coast, albeit they look like it. These are the crafters. I believe... Oh. Oh no, they are very much angry with me. Okay, never mind. What have I done? Huh? Wait, what? Huh? What? Why is he hostile for? What? Have like a faction uniform on or something? No. I'm confused. He was hostile for like the briefest of moments and then he changed his mind. Like what? I'm confused. I don't get what just happened, alright. Man ran at me, said psych, and then turned around. I mean, like, I can easily take them. I have the bull. It's just really confusing what the hell they were doing. Any ranged weapons for the crabs? I don't have any ranged skill I'm really aware of. I have some turret skill, that's about it. I don't have any crossbows that are good enough or have trained the skill. Never really used crossbows in Kenshi. I've sufficed without them. I've used the portable harpoon turret though, which is just broken, but it requires a lot to get, so you have to steal it, I'm pretty sure, or acquire the crafting skill for it, which is also a hassle. I forgot the Reavers are up here too, so there's them. Be careful of those. They will enslave me, and that's not fun. I don't need to be enslaved right now. Oh yeah, the Eagle's Cross is very good, along with a superheating crossbow. Very, very good against robots and humans, but I don't have the, knowledge to, make more ammo, so I need that. Kinda hard to use a crossbow if I don't have the methods to make bullets, or bolts in this case. And I have to rely on looting, that's gonna take way too long. And I can't loot superheating bolts unless I kill tech hunters. And killing the tech hunters is not good. Because they will obliterate me with their robots, and I don't need that right now. But down the line, I'll probably look into getting that, and maybe even attacking a noble hunter to get their Juziel bow? Yeah, the very special long-range bow that they got that does dumpy damage. Like 100 to 200 or something to a headshot. It's insane. Takes forever to load, but is like a sniper rifle hands down. No Arc is in here. Where Valamon is, but not really interested in going there. It might as well be a railgun. I mean, it could probably shoot rail spikes if they were modified enough, but it shoots just these long-ass bolts. Like, you're getting shot with a piece of rebar. It's not pleasant. That's going in you, you're going to know it. More brothers at the coast. These people are just annoying. I mean, if you took the toothpick and gave it like a really nasty draw distance, you could probably do that with the toothpick bolts. I suppose they have a different variant of that with the buzzer blades. It literally shoots, saw discs out, like, saw discs for a table saw. It just rips through people, so I think that right there, depending on the situation, would be a lot worse than the bolt, because the bolt's just a straight piercing, and that's gonna hurt a lot, but like the buzzer blade's gonna stick in you and tear. It's gonna mangle the crap out of you. And it has insane velocity too, so it's going pretty quick. Albeit if you have armor on, I don't think it's gonna do very much. Probably just bounce off of it. Not really a piercing weapon, more for flesh. Well, long bolts are going to cost cats, but then again, in order to get ammo, I'm gonna have to make it myself, so it's not really about a cost, it's more about where to. The cost would be the traveling and what I'm risking. But overall, if I were to use it in terms of like profit, the best bow would probably be like the superheating bow because of how simple its base damage is. It just does a solid amount of damage, and it also pierces armor very easily. I think you're doing triple damage against armor, so it does more piercing, but it's not like 100%, but it's just really, really strong. And then I suppose like maybe like the spring bat, but they nerfed the reload speed on that heavily, so it's like 20 seconds for a reload. It's wild. What is this place? Is this place like even... What's this? Who's here? Groggers. Oh, there's Groggers here. I don't wanna be here. For Kenshi 2, they add a bit more depth into that system. I'm all for it. What they have going on here is more than enough. It serves its purpose for what they want to get by, but I do look forward to like perhaps things in Kenshi 2 or perhaps any other mods that come out, which I should probably go off and check over a bit to see if they add more depth to the game. I like a game that doesn't have all the flair of graphics. Like, you can make a game look good while also having it at decent quality. You don't need this like AAA, you know, high quality thing. Yeah, Kenshi 2's been in development now for a bit. I'm not sure when it's coming out, but they gave us some screenshots recently, so people have been hyped for it. What I'm looking forward to is that if they do anything with Kenshi 1, I suppose in this instance, I would want more depth when it comes to the characters and interactions. What I appreciate about a game, as I was saying before, is that you can make a game, you know, look kind of mid in terms of the graphics, but so long as it functions well and is enjoyable to play and explore, it don't really matter. But what I like beyond that is the environment interacting with you specifically because you're doing something. Like when you talk to like an NPC, or you make equipment and you sell it to other people, like other NPCs, you can then wander around and see those NPCs in groups with your equipment. And you can then also have other shops around the world selling your equipment because someone sold it to them. It's the layers of depth that can happen of just seeing the effects of what you do. Like, you're making weapons in one coast, and then on the other side of the continent, you know, after a bit of circulation, you have your weapons over there because they made it over there. Improved AI, yeah, it would be really, really, really cool if they added like a lot of layers of depth with triggers so that certain things happen because of the actual outcome of like, oh god, there's a skeleton man. It's because of the your actions and what you've done and what you've made. And it happens to a degree already. Like when you make your own weapons and armor and you sell them in your shop, and then you go off and you know, have someone buy it and wear it. If they go off and get killed and then die, get looted, and then their loot gets sold to another shop or a vendor, or you know, that person buys it and all that stuff, you'll find your gear floating around nearby your base. It won't go too far, assuming you sell in the area. But if you sell in your own base and people buy your gear, you'll have it in the circulation out in the world. It's really neat to see that. It's like, oh, cool, I'm having an influence on this now. Or if you are providing food for people, you'll actually notice that the food and the population, you know, actually improves because you're feeding them. Or if you, say in this instance, if I were to go to Brink because they have a metal shortage, if I were to go there with iron or steel plates and I sold them some, the blacksmiths there would start working because their supply has gone from 0 to something. They would actually start working because they have the metal now too, because I sold them some. It's interesting how it works. you can supply them with what they need, and depending on what they need, they'll pay more. So, man, this is taking forever to load. Holy hell! Come on, game. You can do it. I believe. I've gone through. Oh, yo, I got another request. Yo, so I've been helping some of my friends recently, off and on, with some small video requests, and I have another request apparently. Oh my god, hello? And I might be able to make some small money, so I will enjoy that. Game, hello? Come on now. Lord. Bruh. Oh, there we are. I thought this was gonna crash on me. Sometimes it does that. Missing race. Ah. I was trying to load something. Might be loading that. No, I think Kenshi Genesis was trying to load something and it couldn't. I think it was something to do with the Sui up here, or the Crimson Rogue. I know that they're up here too. It also had an issue loading earlier with the cleansing unit being not available for some reason. Which, I mean, I don't really mind there not being a cleansing unit, but I'll have to see if I can fix that. Because I would like to have one at some point to fight. Assuming I get that far. And they're fun to fight. They're just a blast. I'm in the Outlands. We'll hopefully make it up to Black Scratch. Fun fact, when I first started playing Kenshi, my first base was right here. I was not too far from Black Scratch, and I had a height advantage getting down into the unwanted zone, so I could snipe beak things from afar and gain a damage bonus. So I was collecting food from the beak things and pretty much didn't have to farm. Yep. Some lore. This is where my first base was when I first started playing out Kenshi. And my second base was up here. It was in the Deadlands, actually. It was slightly outside of the Deadlands up here, so I can go down here and into here to go sell stuff. I had hydroponics at that point, so I was growing all my food inside. I've done a lot of runs in this game, and there's so much you can do. You can be at rock bottom and struggle, or you can just be a millionaire, or in this case a billionaire, and cheat and have an empire immediately and just smear everyone against the pavement. It's really fun to go from a schmuck to a mild demigod at the whim. It's really nice. So you can experience the full game and everything it has to offer in multiple scenarios. You know, you actually want to play, you know, an actual RPG and build up, you can do that. If you want to have fun like you're in a Gmod server, yeah, make your character have max stats and absolutely paper everyone. Turn them into noodles, it's good. Lore! Yeah, my first base was pretty decent, but I kept getting attacked by crabs and reavers, and I had no idea where either or were coming from. And I recall going to Ark and being confused because at the time Ark was glitched, so Valamon wasn't there to destroy, so I couldn't do anything. It was rather annoying to not be able to deal with the reavers because of a glitch, but you know, c'est la vie. Anyways, we are at Black Scratch. This is a tech undershop. We have Brink over here, and between Brink and Black Scratch, we have the Black Dogs. Up here, we have some farming ruins, and we have the culter, with the preachers up here as well, which, sacrifice people and then use their blood for farming. Real fun people. Then up here we have acid rain and iron spiders, which is always fun, so I'm not gonna go up there. I am going to... I think... No, because there's beak things in there. I don't want to deal with that right now. There's a library down here, but there's so many nests. I don't want to deal with that right now. It's just not a wise idea. Let's see here. Where am I? I'm trying to figure out what to do for travel. I think me going to Brink, me maybe exploring Venge a bit if I have the resources to. I would only have to be in there for so long, though. I would have 6 hours. So I'd have to be pretty fast. We'll make your way to Brink. We have a campsite there. I know that. Who are these? Okay, these are... Okay, good. The black dog are how do I say this? They're not evil, but they're kind of like a mafia almost. They'll be like, hey, yo, you should pay me for protection. If you do, they do protect you. Like, they're actually like bodyguards, and they're pretty strong. But if you don't, or if you're poor, they're assholes. But if you're actually like strong and tough, they actually respect you, and they actually don't beat you up. So it's kind of like, oh, you a tough guy? And if you're actually a tough guy, they're like, oh shit, look at that. All right, you are. And they leave you alone. So there's some merit. I suppose it's like they beat you up to teach you something, to not be a buffoon, and then they slightly take your money. They take like 500 cats from you, I think. It's a neat group. They're a bit of riffraff, but they're not evil. They're just a bit foolish, I would say. They don't kill you though, which is nice. Oh, no, those are grass pirates. Those are the things that spawn endlessly. I don't know where their boss is. I've never been able to find them. I don't know if they actually have a leader. With the Dust Reavers or the Dust Raiders, they don't longer have a leader because the Dust Bandit would have been killed, and then they just kind of faction off. I spoke about this previously, how when you help people in Kenshi, quote-unquote help, you're actually making things worse. Like, you can destroy the slavers, but at the same time, you're then causing a nation to starve. You can destroy the Holy Nation, but the Holy Nation is also holding back the Fogmen. So without the Holy Nation, the Fogmen come out, and so do the cannibals, and then they start eating people. So it's like, well, you stopped slavery and bigotry and ended the Holy Nation, but now we have cannibals everywhere. Well, what are we going to do about that? And then the cannibals and the Fogmen are infinite. So it's like you try to make things better, but inadvertently you just make things worse. Even if you were to destroy the UC, I'm being chased by dogs, which is rather weird. Don't worry about that. I have a small bit of pups following me, and they're a bit confused, but I should be fine. I'll just walk into here. Just walk up here. Don't worry about it. The dogs gave up. They're like, nah, we ain't doing that no more. They just gave up. But yeah, when you try to help people and try to do things that you think are good, you're actually causing a lot of harm too. It's ironic. It's like you're ending slavery, but you're also starving an empire now. It's like, oh, do you really want to switch who's starving? The slaves, the lowlives, or the actual people? It's like, really makes you grasp morality a lot on what you're doing. Makes you think, is this really a good thing to do? Because I am... Let me just save at Permadeath. Actually, no, I'm going to rewrite... Brink Permadeath. I am going to take a small break. I need to go to the bathroom, so I will return here in a moment. I will zoom in on Lamar. I'll make everyone stop following. Lamar will protect us. He is the man. Oh, hold on here. Yeah, we'll put the burb on the Mar. Let me just angle the camera right quick here properly. There we are. Oh god, oh god. No, I'm sideways. I'm sideways. On now. And then let me put the burb onto him. Oh no, the camera, please. The burb on the Mar. Alright. I'll be right back. All right. Can get rid of the burb. I don't need the burb anymore, but I can re-expand the burb too. Roar, expand burb. Go back to here. All right. So we will continue our way up to. It'll become 5 o'clock in game. I could have paused this now that I think about it, but I'll wait. Burb jump scare. I am going to go up. Maybe up here. I kind of want to explore Venge and wait, but I have to wait an entire evening, or the entire morning, to do that. What's happening over here? What's going on down here? What are we beaten on? Oh, there's animals down here. Okay. Oh, my man's crippled. He's down. Quick, get a health kit. He needs a med bag. I need a med bag. Please, my leg is fucking in the ground twitching at rock fucking 3. Bruh, his leg is going absolutely sicko mode. Oh. He's back. Got food. I don't need that right now. Equipped some of this crap. I don't need all this on. Do I actually have enough space? I do. Barely have enough space. Mouse wheel, please. Those are going to also show what happens when you run into the lasers, so just the funny laser melts you. Did you say going through? Oh, okay, never mind. I've accidentally ran away from one of the guards trying to search me, and they fucking tried to kill me. Kyaku. Follow. Go over here. Oh no, it's not Kyaku, it's Lift. Wrong one. Wrong one. Follow Lift. Right here. Who are they beating over here? Oh, grass pirates. We'll go over towards the edge of Venge. You enjoy all the killing. Oh, there it is. The death beam. So that's why Venge is a problem. You know, because the, of the rogue death laser that's still out there. You know, nothing unnatural or anything. Oh, they're tech hunters. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck are they doing? I can just only imagine you're just walking in the distance and you know you have to go into Venge. And you just see that spawn out of nowhere. Like, that's horrifying. I could not imagine just the sheer panic of just having one of those near you. it melts you. It says burning. Honest to God, it would just melt you. Like you're turning into the soup. You were going to the soup store, whether you like it or not. I'm a bit cautious with going near this because I don't know how close they can actually spawn to me. Like that's a bit spooky. I don't know how far into Venge I want to go while it's daytime. Between 11 o'clock or 11 p.m. or 2300 and 5 a.m. But the laser is not active, so we have 6 hours to cross, but that's it. So you really do need to be a bit careful out here. There's not much out here, but it's all more towards the middle. So, oh, yeah, that... I think I'm far enough in. I'm gonna wait a moment. We're gonna do a save on bruh. And, I'm gonna send Kyaku in to go run into a laser, you know. Doesn't have any burning protection, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's a-okay. That's not a-okay. Those are dogs. I ran into a dog. Okay, so I ran into a nest, so that was cool. Not trying to do that. Trying to melt myself. But you know. Wanted to show what happens to run into the laser, runs into dogs instead. Good for me. It really rips you to shit is what it does. Let's see here. Hey soldier, why are you following me so weirdly? What the fuck are you doing? Soldier was like up my ass for some reason. Yeah, that just... There were just like 6 lasers right there. You have a good one, Rexy. I'll see you next time. These death lasers are just... Oh my lord. Like, they know how far they go, because they have the map, like, marked, but, like, they kind of bleed in a wee bit, so I do need to consider that. Surprised I haven't seen Mason drop by yet. Do I... No, so I have to wait till nighttime to go through here. There is stuff in here that I want to go explore, and I do want to see, but if I go in there with just Hyaku, I would have to make sure I have a place to go into, and I don't know how much... I don't know if they do structure damage to buildings. Like, I don't know if I build a base out there, I can just have like a hut and like go into that and not melt. I don't know what's going to happen in that instance. I'm a bit concerned. But I will wait until I'll wait until 2300 and then I'll go into Venge. I do need to make my way to my home again to go learn stuff. I have enough books to do that now. I should have access to tier 4 if I'm not mistaken. So that'll help. There's tier 6 is the maximum? Whoa. Okay, just a random pirate, sure. Have fun. Sure, buddy, you want to attack me? You can have at it. And there goes your arm. Was your arm still attached? Partially. You have a health kit. No, I do. I don't have a standard health kit. That's weird. Yeah, I do. Okay, so you trade one of these guys. There we are. And we will continue to wait until nightfall, which is going to be another 11 hours. Oh, good. More pirates. I am not going to... I was injured. I'm not going to sit here and hold. I'm going to actually go off and aggressive here. Fight back. I might encounter thralls here, robotic headless people. Headless skeletons, there they are. They might attack me with some metal sticks, but it shouldn't be too hard to fend them off, assuming they come up this far, because I know they're in Venge. There's the Thrall Master in here too. I think it's a Ponk, and there's another one in there. I think it's over here, and the tower. It's the Tower of Abuse that Angu is in. So Angu's right here. I could go rescue Angu, but I think in order to make that spicy, I would have to do it during the daytime. So I might. If I'm gonna go off and rescue Lockwin from Tengu's vault, I'd have to be enemies with the UC. If I'm gonna go rescue Angu, I should do it at daytime to make it more spicy, to actually have a risk factor involved. And if I'm gonna go get Beep, I should definitely go off and start. I should make mass slaughter a bunch of Fogmen before I do that. Like, I have to cut a path through. Or once I get Beep, I have to explore Obedience, and Obedience is a different nightmare. This is an actual endgame area with the Fog Ghouls. The Fog Ghouls don't bleed. They have natural armor toughness and resistances, and are just stupidly overpowered to begin with. So, I'm thinking that because of the party limitations, if I definitely want to increase my party size, I'm going to have to put some risk into it. So I believe that's reasonable. Increase my party up to 10 total. But I actually have to have a lot of problems along with it. Oh. Oh. YouTube, hello? Oh no. My YouTube just dropped a wee bit. My frames dropped for some reason. Oh, come on, YouTube, fix yourself. It says it's fine. The frames are fixed. You're just complaining, YouTube. Telling me something's wrong. Anyways. What was I saying? Yeah, party members. I'd have to do some things in order to get them, you know, make actual risk worth it. This is annoying. You know, it's fine. You wanna party, Rebel Farmers? Fine. Kill all the dogs that they have, because I'm not having them get back up. Having a single animal of theirs getting back up, that's annoying if they do. Zan needs food, so let's feed Zan. Toshi needs food. Feed Toshi. You're gonna need food in a moment. They need food now. Put that away and they can actually take out food. Proper food. There you are. No serious injuries. I'm fine. Probably for a little bit longer. Probably wait out the day until night and I should be healed enough. Seeing the lasers in the background just worry me. I'm not sure how early they started. If it's exactly at 5 a.m. I think it would be, given the situation. Or if it's in relation to when the sun comes up. So I believe it's between the hours of 2300 and 5 is when the sun is fully down and it can't be used. But we will see when we go in there. As in I'm going to travel across. And I'm probably going to send Kyaku out to go explore. Really need the food. It's not in that context. I think 100 right there is more than enough. I think I'm good with that. I need a health kit too. I need some first aid. I need a repair kit too, so I have an arm. I have that too. Alright. Quick save. We'll inch a bit closer. Still very much active. I think what I'll do is that I will go up to way station 4. I'll just truck along through here. See if anything occurs. Oh my lord. Oh god, it's frightening to be near here. Oh. Hopefully Okran can protect me from giant lasers, because I am concerned. I wonder if the Holy Nation has observed this before. They just experienced the holy death laser of the world. It also makes me think if the laser is sentient or not, and if it's blind, because it is just firing randomly. I do wonder. Alright, so I should be safe to travel now. I'm going to travel to way station 4. Need that on extra moderate. Maybe I trade Lamar. Actually, hold on. Let me sort out my inventory. Maybe we can lighten it a bit. That would certainly help. These are really, really light, so I can probably put those away. Put that. I have several things of leather on me. I can put that away. I have fish on me I can put away. No room for that item. What do you mean? Oh, it's stolen? Oh, that's dumb. I don't know why it's considered stolen, but sure. Some books I can put away. Probably put away the scimitar, or the saber, excuse me. We safely store that. Put that into there. We can shovel the meat into there too. There you are. I'm not as heavy now. Not moderate. And they're really heavy. They have a bunch of fish they can put away. Lots of fish. Books. Food. Engineering research. There we are. And we're not as heavy. Everyone... Everyone can follow Lift. Lift's going to do a small jog and not actually run like a madman. And Kyaku is going to sneak off to the middle and go see what's out there. I'm just going to cut straight across. I don't know if there's anything up here. I'm going to send Kyaku in to go explore towards the middle part. Not run into a nest, hopefully. Hopefully I don't get beaten by thralls either. That's another problem I'm going to have if I get attacked. Some ruins right here. A citadel that's been abandoned. Nothing cool in there. Just some crap lab ruins. Definitely go towards more in the middle. Oh, is there more? I know there's something around here. I know that. Come on now. No? Really? I could have sworn there was like something over yonder here. It might be over there, but you have to hurry up and leave. I'm getting a bit close to the time. So I go and camp like in there. Control facility, yeah. Those are the thralls. Oh, this is like the... Oh, shit. Oh. Alright, yeah, alright. I think I'll be careful for those. Follow... Station 4. I have an hour left to travel. Control tower. Yeah, Tower of Abuse. They're all masters. I suppose I could probably stay there, but I run the risk of getting attacked, so I'm going to run back. I have an hour to get out. So I don't know if I'm going to make it in time before the lasers start coming down, but my other team should be fine. That's a lot of thralls. 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if I'm going to make it that far. My other team is out, thankfully. They're about to make it there, so that's fine. Oh, there's ruins up here, too. I might stay in that building right there. Because I don't know if I'm going to make it out in time. I do worry for that. It's certainly test if the theory works if I stay inside a building and if I get cooked or not. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. There's a lot of stuff here that I can loot. But I think for the most part, I'm gonna want to go inside, like, almost immediately, because I have 15 minutes inside. Let me just... Hey, can I go in? Hey, can I go in? Yes, sweet. Let me just park here. Okay, good. I am now in the gray desert. I'm pretty sure the second it's 5 a.m., the lasers are going to start activating again. Almost positive of it. Unless it's 6 a.m. It could be 6, but I'm pretty sure it's 5. I'd rather be safe than sorry. So, is it not 5 o'clock? Okay, I could have swore it was between 23 and 5. Is it 23 and 6? Is it 6 a.m.? It was 7 hours then I have. Yay, nay, yay, nay, yay, nay. Am I far enough? No, I'm right in Venge, so like it has to be. Oh yeah, so it's like 6 a.m. Okay. Here's hoping that I don't die, because if I do, that's a problem. Yaku kind of runs the risk of maybe getting killed if I'm not careful. I do not need to be in the wall. I'm gonna be right here. Right here is fine. And keep guard right there. There's food in here I can eat, though, thankfully. There's first aid in here, too, yo. Bag, cool. Learn some stuff. I don't know who technically I'm stealing from, but I don't believe it's called steal. No, it doesn't say I'm stealing things. Beet and cactus juice. Put in the backpack now and use that too. Large items in there. There we are. Tree sticks, dried green fruit, steel bar, ears. I dare go outside. Can I close the door? I don't know, like, I want to know if I'm going to get hurt in here. Like, I am curious enough to check. If I could sell stuff, I'd be wealthy right now, because there's so much skeletal stuff here. Like, 3 kits I can see, muscles, 4 kits. Can't leave her behind, but kind of sucks that I'm just sitting here. Then again, that's what I get for running in. I suppose I have a stool and can sit. Open the door right quick, just sit down. Maybe we can catch a glimpse of a laser outside. Just the fear of not wanting to go out there because you know death is out there. Oh, do you hear that? Do you hear that? That's the laser hitting the ground. That rumbling you just heard go by? It's just, oh. I do approve of the free cam mode, though. I can just now peek around outside and just look around. There's combat going on up there. I'm not sure what's going on. Can I zoom that far? Partially, I partially can. There's be some dogs attacking, I think, some scavengers. The looks of it. Also neat, I just realized that there's like windows above here in this house. Like, I never really got to look around to see like what this place looks like just as it is. And it kind of looks, it really is just as barren as it could be. Just a plain ass house. It serves its purpose. I just, oh, the lasers are just something. Oh, whoa. Oh, it's good. I'm in the light. I'm sideways. Yeah, like, it is something else. My poor character. Let me just switch floors. There. Let's hope they don't come in here. You know what? You know what? Maybe I should sneak. Just make sure. Just to make sure they don't. Get a good camera angle. I want to get some screenshots of this, you know. Some decent screenshots into here. The eye is over there. No, never mind. The eye is... I might be staring at the eye. I'm just not turned it. Never mind. Ah, yes. POV, you're being cooked alive. Let's fast forward time here. Let me look over my research. Like, what am I going to be learning? Like, level 3 is probably, like, the most thing I'm going to be focusing on right now. Getting some lights and biofuel will help. And then I would have to get some farming so I can actually become self-sufficient with that. And industry, because I need water and iron and steel. I don't need training anymore. Training doesn't really do anything for me, so it would just be industry mainly and crafting. I'm gonna focus on right now. I appear to be safe in here. Yeah, that should have clipped me. I don't see why it wouldn't have. It went right through there. They have a pretty big area of effect. So, I guess if so long as I'm inside a building, it's not that bad. From what I've gathered. Oh wow, that spooked me. That went right on top of the camera. Normally when I play Kenshi, I'm not too worried because I have the saving feature, but with this, the level of risk now, I'm pretty sure I'm safe from the lasers on side. The level of risk now makes this a lot more stressful. Like, I want to explore and I want to have risk and I want to have fun, and I'll probably do that at some other point when I go acquire Engu, but right now I just like, one of these days it's gonna happen, and I guarantee when I go into get Engu, I'm gonna get roasted to all hell. I might have to leave, or what I might have to do is I might deliberately not keep them together. I might spread them out as they run along, so in case the laser comes, they're all like divided up pretty evenly. It'd also be interesting to do a no pausing run too, like you just have to play the game without pausing. It always progresses. You can only fast forward or slow it down back to normal, no pause. That'd be a hell of a run. You'd have to think on the move immediately. You'd have to immediately find a solution to the problem. That'd be an interesting idea. I suppose the pause mechanic does also count as a loading, so to a degree, it would be like you can't manually pause. Like pausing would be like you hit the escape menu and you're like not doing any actions, you know, that kind of thing. The whole game stops, not just the world. Soon I can leave. So it's from 2300 to 6, so it's 7 hours you can actually be out here. I thought it was only 6. Well, that's always good to know. I'm gonna loot anything from here? I mean, I don't really think I need anything from here. Take like a skeleton repair kit. I'll head out. Head back to here. It can go up and around, technically. But going straight through is an option, but then again, I would also have to probably... It'd probably be better to go here and then to tell my party to go down here with me. I can just cut straight through. It's dark now. No need to bring Kyaku to lift. The lift can go straight there. Lord, the thralls. Oh my lords, there's so many of them. Oh yes, they're talking about the laser beam. Fun. I have goggles, keep your eyes down, and I have no need for blind companions. Find the laser. Yes, don't look at the glowing light in the sky. Essentially, you know. He'll go blind. Hey, settlers. I can pick the settlers up and rob them. It's funny. I don't really need to do that. I mean, I could. And you know what? I'm gonna pick up the person with the backpack. I'm gonna see what they have in the backpack. And you know, maybe they have something interesting in that backpack. I'm gonna be like, hello. Hi there. I'm just gonna pick you up right quick. What do you have in here? You have nothing. I'm gonna put you down. What about you? Do you have anything in your backpack? You have another one. What about you? You have nothing. Maybe they had farming supplies in there. I wanted to check. Steal a thing of wheat straw from them, I will. Be like, yoink. Like you've literally been kidnapped. Like you're unconscious at that point. I put you on the ground. You're unconscious. You can steal a thing of wheat straw. I have wheat straw and cactus going already, so I think I'd have to go. Oh no, I already have hemp too, so I pretty much have everything I believe already in terms of food. I just need to learn how to grow it. Oh wow, that's a lot of starving minutes. Good golly. Forgot this is also where all the bandits are, so I do need to be a bit more careful. Oh. Well. Hello, surgeon members. How are you? Oh, that one died immediately. Lamar killed both of them. What do we got on this one? 10,000 cats doesn't seem too interesting. They got hive stuff on them. The composite arm right. I mean, it's really good. Is really good. So we're gonna take that one and then drink that one. I'm gonna drink from this one. Oh, cool! He has an economy arm. Awesome. I'm gonna steal your sandwich. We got a robotic arm and a sandwich. Of all the things to loot. Why didn't you take another arm? I didn't want one. Sandwich. The dust witch, though, it tastes like ass. But it's food. Food good. Continue my adventures across this wasteland. Hopefully I don't run into bandits. Getting beaten up right now isn't the greatest thing to happen. I mean, I would win, but I would have to sleep, and that's gonna take time. Less time I need, the better. Getting close. Getting close. Bunch of them over there. That is insane. Massive group. There's conflict over here with another group. I guarantee that once I get back to my base, I'm gonna have the Black Dragon Ninjas attack me. I have this sneaking suspicion that the second I return to my base, they're gonna attack. Because they know I'm there now. They waited all that time, they're like, yeah, we're there. They go there, just nothing. Just completely run down, no food, no nothing. Randomly check. Just in the middle of nowhere. Is there anything? Okay, hold on. Is there anything in the shack though? That's the question. Is there anything actually in here? It's just empty. Just an empty shack in the middle of nowhere. That's not ominous. That's you see that you're like, ah, this is where I get ambushed. A lone shack. Those Garu spawned out of thin air, that scared me. I thought those were skin spiders for a moment, but I'm like, wait a minute, I can't be near skin spiders. They're not out up here, I'm pretty sure. They're more towards like Squin and Admag. I don't think they roam that far, hopefully. I'm just glad I haven't ran into a Grim Wraith yet, because I don't like 300% damage and immediately losing all my blood. They hit you, you lose like a chunk of your blood immediately. They drain it really, really fast. Like you would think they just stole it from you. Well that sucks. Ran into some dust bandits. Was I even injured from that? I wasn't even really injured from that, never mind. Thought I would have came out of that a lot worse. I'm gonna steal food from them. Free meal. Let's take all the food cubes. These are the smaller unit food. Can stack a lot. Come on, him. Take all back. That's 6, almost 7 cubes. Not bad. Follow lift. Lift, go back to iron. Once we make it back home, we're going to start our research. And we are going to take some time to actually make sure that we're going to be learning the right things that we want. I'm going to upgrade immediately to Tech 3 if I can. I might have to take some stuff out of my crafting table, but that's fine. Or my research table. I know if I upgrade it, it'll destroy it if I'm mistook. So I don't need to do that. My gate is closed. I have to open that. Let's see how long it takes for a raid to occur now that I'm home. I guarantee it would occur real quick. Alright. You come over to... Oh no, yeah, no, I only have one area. It's Zan is our scientist. Yeah, Zan's gonna have to empty this out. Or Lamar's gonna have to hold stuff. Lamar hold all this? I have no idea. You know, most of it. Drop off building materials. Item furnace. Do we have an item furnace? Should probably invest in an item furnace. Industry. Crafting. Must not have that yet. It doesn't look like it. An item furnace will unsteel items, so that's going to be helpful. I suppose I could probably drop off the food. For a trough I have. Do I not have an animal trough? Really now? Wow, that's the first thing I normally build. Storage. Animal feeder. Because this stores everything, so I already have one of those down. Slap that right there. Make everyone an engineer again. It needs to be. Slap all the food in there. All of the fish. Back the AI cores. And then just slap that out of there. And then 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10 show research. Core. Like level 3. Then go inside. And go work on that. Here. Do I not have chairs? I don't have chairs? My characters aren't smart enough to build chairs or have those yet. They have seating, but that's it. They have a cushion. They don't know how to build a chair yet. Alright. I am back in iron, so I'm gonna iron permadeath. Suppose I wait. Who was farming again? Lift was farming, so you can get back to farming. You can... You do have fishermen, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Fishing. We have food already, so I don't have to do that. So, I guess you can go work the well? Iron plates, yeah. Okay, no. I don't have a raw iron deposit though? Must not. Yeah, I don't have an iron source here, I think. I actually need to make the mine if I'm not mistaken. Industry. Yeah. I don't have the access to that yet. I'll have to learn it. If I learn it, I think I'll be fine to have a mine in my own base, so it should be fine. It'll be nice when I can now start having electricity into here too. You know, now that I'm back home, it's also a home again. It's not a camp, an actual place. Tech level 3. Wow, really? You're the same ones? You're new. You are different surgeon members. Wow. Alright then. These guys have just been everywhere recently. Like I'm beating the hell out of them. Okay, they just smacked my left arm a whole bunch because my character was dumb. Like how did you manage to pull that off? So what does this one have? Does it have anything cool? That's kind of lame stuff. Splinting kit, I suppose, could be cool, but like not really. I'll take a repair kit. How about the other one? The other one has the good stuff. They have an advanced health kit too, but they have limbs. Composite leg right is a must take, I'm pretty sure. That is a high quality leg. I now have a right leg and a right arm. There is an argument to maybe take the left. I don't think there's any issues anymore, considering both characters now have masterworks on their arms and their legs. So I think I'm good with this. I have 3 more limbs. I also have books on me too to drop off too. I'm good. I'll also be able to learn better first aid too, because I have access to hemp, so I should be able to make standard first aid kits now as well, once I have that unlocked. And once I have hemp available too. I'm making progress. I'm making progress. Once we hit Tech 3, I'm going to upgrade this. Upgrade. Build this bad boy up. Make sure he can do the engineering job. There we are. Food is completely sorted out. Once the Black Dragon Ninja come here, I'm definitely gonna go off and have to, I could open up my doors, let them in, close my doors so they can't get out, and then just start absolutely going ham with Lamar. I could let Lamar rush in and take out the majority of them, and then let the team go in and kill off the rest, because they'll be pretty much weakened down by the rampaging bull hitting all of them. Let's see here. So, research number 4 is ancient books. Oh. Well, in that case, if it's ancient books you need, then I'm not gonna sneeze at that. I'm gonna immediately upgrade. Because if it's ancient books and then AI cores that I need, I'm already set. I can already get to ancient tech level 6. That's pretty. It's pretty good. I'm just gonna skip right to tech 4. We do not have much power. That's a shame. There we are. Oh, what's going on over here? Starving bandits, huh? Really? Where the fuck are they going? Hey, what? Huh? I don't get this. I don't get it. Why'd you... Huh? First and foremost, why are you going through the water of all things? Like, you have every other area to go through, and you pick the water? You can go around, man. I don't get what they're doing with this. What was that all about? They went to one door, weren't successful and then left? What's going on with my base layout? Like, where's the center of it? It's right there. So why would they? That's bizarre. I don't get it. I mean, like, I suppose I can have you be a guard. Have Katoshi also be a guard, so I can start shooting people at the moment's notice. Oh no, the surgeon is coming here. Don't do it. There's so much to live for. The left leg is completely gone. They just got noodled. Oh. They gotta get up? Or are they gonna sit there and play pretend? Oh, there they are. Oh, I just shot them immediately in the stomach and they got gimped. Well, GG you're not waking up. Suppose we just wait for Xanda to learn stuff, so I'm gonna fast forward time. I should be fine. I'm gonna go over here and hold by this door since the other door is being guarded. So if they do come in, Soldier and Katoshi should be able to handle it. Let's see what I wouldn't be able to. Trade Katoshi so he actually has food in his inventory. Off that there. Hold on him. Yeah. I think we spent all that time out in the wild, stressed out of our minds, getting the crap beat out of us, and now we're back home and it's just back to business. Just sit there and cram the knowledge in your head. Oh, I suppose we wait until we learn that. I am now guarding my base. I have defenses, so I shouldn't be screwed if anything occurs. No upcoming events. Again, once the Black Dragon Ninjas start attacking us, I need to be careful of that. I wonder if I have to import my save because like the raids are bugged, because I haven't had any other raids in a while. Like, the Dust Bandits haven't come by, which is rather strange. Like, they haven't actually requested anything from me. They just send random patrols down and they attack and they get noodled. I don't have iron plates for that. Wonder. I should have enough iron plates. All right. Upgrade. Can I acquire the iron plates from that distance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Awesome. Technology 5. Next level, I can start learning to build an outpost. That could be interesting to do. Completely remove everything here, collect it, and build an actual outpost somewhere. There we are. Research 5 is 8 science books, and then the next one is 2 AI. I have enough for Research 6 already. I got really lucky with those AI cores then. I suppose I'm just gonna go to Research 6. There's no point in not. Go research. Lamar, put the research in there. Lamar is all the way over there, though. I have to actually bring him all the way back here now. Zan, where'd you go? Get back in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Search. Tech 5. 16 hours. Okay. No, tech level 6 is going to take an entire day to learn, so this is going to be a bit. Tech level 6, I can learn hydroponics. Hydroponics is going to give me a lot more access to food. But what do we really need? I guess robotics could be a good thing to have on my own to build. So I can build better equipment. But then again, I don't know if I can actually build like robotic limbs. I don't know if I think I can. Let's see why I wouldn't be able to. Four and a half hours, by the way. I just realized it's been a while. Having fun with this game, let me tell you. It's oh so dangerous, and yet right now it's calmed down. It's weird. This game has its highs and lows. You have your uptime, you have your downtime. Right now we're in downtime. Just shoving the knowledge in, relaxing, you know, we got a job well done, we got a lot of stuff. And now we actually have to take all that stuff and use it. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to be here for like 3 in-game days just working. So I think at max speed an in-game day is like 8 minutes. Maybe less. That can't be that long. No, it must be a lot shorter than that. Like 4 minutes for an in-game day, so it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna take a while. After that's, I'm gonna learn tech level 6, which is gonna take 24 in-game hours. And probably, hopefully in that time, like I get a raid notification of some sort. Like something has to happen by now. If I'm not getting raided, I might just import the save. So that like things start functioning properly again. I should have received bandit demands or something by now, and I haven't. I may be confused on maybe something broke on the bandits' end, so I can, you know, go back and fix something. It might also work for the fish people, but then again, King Gurgler is dead, and I'm not importing dead NPCs, so if I import the game, it probably just wouldn't be there, or just be uninhabited. So, it could also be taken over by the fish people finally afterwards, so we could go recheck. But the problem with me checking stuff too is that things become unupdated, so I would have to go back into these areas and go relearn them essentially, which isn't too much of a problem if at all. It's just it doesn't mark things on where I've been. Like it won't mark these as red, it'll mark these as white again. And same with this down here. Though since this is dead, it might change this to the fishmen finally and fix it. It also might fix the lure, but I'm not sure. I think there's a place called the Gale too. Just I don't know where the hell that is at. Like I don't know if I'm missing something or not. Like I can't find it. Also did not realize there was a town right there at all. Like I completely did not realize that. I'm like, whoa. Yeah, I don't know. I think Gale may be like right there or something. Like I just never found it. It's somewhere around here though. I know that. Could be right there. Not right there. I know that because this is like where the police station is and all that. And there's like just hives here. From here too is like I gotta figure out where to go next too. I need to get stronger, and in order to do that I have to get beaten up. I could go into Dreg. Berserkers are up here, and so are the Screaming Bandits up in the Shrieking Forest. Yeah, the Berserker Country, Purple Sands. You got the Iron Trail, Leviathan Coast. There's like iron spiders up here. You got Leviathans up here in mass. You got Dead Plains, Cannibals. You got like the Shrieking Bandits and Berserkers up here. You got Sanctuary over here, if I'm not mistaken, which is like a haven. Raptor Island is as explained. So that's a bunch of raptors. I think there's a ruin up here. There's also this ruin down here, and then there's also the Western Hive, I think, is right there. Or right here. It's one or the other. Then you have Narco's Palace up here. We could go visit Narco. That could be an idea. Go up to the Leviathan Coast and get crushed. Next level 5, upgrade. I still have enough plates to do it. Alright. out. Get Lamar over here. For the 2 AI cores. Bam. So research. At level 6. Takes 28 hours. Okay, even longer than I thought, so that's fun. Quick save again. And we wait. Lamar is no longer needed over here, so I can head back to the main gate and hold. With Kyaku, if she gets invaded, Old Soldier and Katoshi should be fine on their own. I will be right back. I'm gonna go AFK for a bit. If I get raided, I shouldn't die. If I die, you know, that sucks. Currently making a coffee. Ah, it's nice to see that my power completely died in my base. Ah, there's no wind, that's why. Nothing appears to be happening. No one's attacking me. Just my tech level is going to be grinding to a halt while the wind's low. That sucks. Oh, whoa. Oh, I am under attack. Uh-oh. What's happening here? They broke the gate. Oh, my arm. Oh, I have my backpack still on. No wonder my arm was not doing too good. Should have probably taken it off. I need to go sleep. Like, you don't need to fix anything right now. Go to bed. Everyone else appears to be fine. I think Lift got shot by a crossbow bolt, if I had to guess. I had to guess they got shot in the left arm. Else? Alright. I think I'm safe. I'm gonna continue. Arm's fixed, you're fine. Oh, they're dead. Oh, okay. Oh, could I not do it because I didn't have space in my inventory? Oh, that might be why. I have... Oh, I'm max storage already. Oh, that could also be a reason why. More surgeon members? What? This one's a robot this time. Like my surgeon in Okran, you're not gonna like the end result of this. That bolt went right above their head and probably went through their hat. And like barely missed them. Oh, no, never mind. That arrow most certainly did hit them. It's in their arm. Oh, Oh. Oh, that's, hey, I'm not gonna say anything, but I think that's gonna hit your arm. Oh, it missed. Oh. Yaku, man, you're whiffing the shots, dude. Come on. They're right there. Just hit them in the head. That's the arm. their, their poor arm has been impaled twice in the same spot. That is rough. And he's now just hitting it with his hand. Like, he's pretending he's doing something. He's trying his damnedest. Oh. I got the arm. His hand is now just arrows. That's his arm now. That's what's left of his arm. His arrows. My door breaks and I somehow don't manage to kill the first one. He's dying of blood loss. Just fall over. Just fall over. You're bleeding to death. Just fall over. I'm shooting the other one. Just fall over. The man's losing blood at a rapid rate. Like, he has to just collapse at any moment now. Come on. There he goes. Ooh, right in the leg. Not gonna do as much damage to robots, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, crossbows, do less damage overall to robots. Still does 65 damage, though. Like, it's still pretty good, but I am doing less damage, I noticed, to these guys. Fleshy ones take more damage to crossbows than robots, but they still get hit with the impact, though, so I'm still smacking them pretty hard. I'm also repairing the door, I think, faster than he can break it. Or on par with the speed of him breaking it, so should be fine. Hope I don't hit any of my teammates. I don't need to vibe check any one of them by shooting him in the fucking head. And perception up with this? Is this also training perception? It is. Did it also work with precision shooting or no? Already getting my perception up could also be something worthwhile for turret use. So I might acquire a crossbow and just use it to get my perception up a wee bit so I can actually start using those turrets better. I'm about to take this robot's arm too. Like, this robot's about to lose an arm. $11 damage, wow. Still doing upwards of 70, 80 damage sometimes, but still, this guy is taking a beating in comparison to his friend, or in comparison to my arm. Taking like 93. His arm took 2-3 shots and got completely torn off. Him, due to his health being in the 200s, he's gonna have double the difficulty, but still, and then the damage resistance, and he's also pretty damn tough now. Like, I'm beating the crap out of this guy, and he's still going. Oh, this guy's dead. Wow. Oh, he's crippled. Get him, Lamar. Get him, Lamar. Get him. He's running away. He's trying to run away. That's a no-go. That's a no-go. You're not running. You're not running. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. You can run? You can run? Nope. We're not doing that. Yoink. Oh. So he had the worst stuff of all of them and took the most damage. I'm taking an advanced first aid kit. Oh, the other one. What'd the other one have? Oh, he had some good stuff. Carved bone arm. Really reduces the whole lockpicking thievery aspect, but dexterity plus 10 and strength plus 18 isn't bad. Yeah, I'll take the arm. Vibe check that poor guy. Oh, yeah. Close the gate. Good sound. Who are you shooting at now? Who else? Who are you aiming at? Who? Who though? All the way up there? Oh, fucking crippled one. Is he bleeding to death or no? Does he have a repair kit? Like, wait. Wouldn't that guy have a repair kit? Oh look, dust bandits. Time to mow them down. Been almost 5 hours since I've started the stream. I think I'm going to take a break once I hit tech level 6. I think also on top of that, I'm going to import the save and see if I can fix any of the events, because I'm pretty sure there should be raids happening and they're not anymore. I might have killed enough to have that stop, because that does happen and when you just start slaying a bunch of them and shit. But I don't know, it just seems a bit weird. I should have had something happen by now. It just seems a bit bizarre. Really? You're going to ransack the town? Really? This guy with a partially busted arm truly believes, with all the corpses around, that this is the best course of action. With a bull staring at him from behind the gate. You know, this is... You know, a lot of silly things, and I don't know if that's really... There are 2 turret guards here, though. See, this is the problem. Like, you're gonna get destroyed. Oh. Oh, no, that's a spine shot, right? Oh. Oh, you're donezo, but you're donezo. Are we the good guys? Well, these are starving bandits, and they are trying to ransack my town. So I would say I am neutral with retaliation to harm. I'm not outwardly evil, albeit to a degree I suppose I am, because I am attacking surgeons. He's not knocking on my door. They'll come in here and they'll kick me out of my room. They've done it before. I've actually had my base commandeered several times. They come in, they ask for food, I give them food, they come back and they rob me anyways. Is this one? Yeah, the starving bandits. This guy apparently was a slave and is coming to attack me. He's attacking me for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, now they're on the ground. But 7 people, I have an entire army coming at me sometimes. The game's cruel. I could certainly be the bad guys, though. I've done it before. I could be, pretty much anything. There's also a bit of a hubris with, quote, the good guys. Who is good in the Kenshi is a bit of a toss-up. I would say the good guys could be the tech hunters, the swampers to a degree. I would say any trade union that isn't the United Cities. The Shek Kingdom is alright, I guess. They're kinda xenophobic to humans and other people, but not really. The Sacred Band I haven't had any issues with. The refugees are alright. The outlaws aren't evil. They're outlaws based off of the Holy Nation's laws. Because they're not supposed to treat other races with respect, but they did. And they got, like, outlawed because of that. It's like, it's weird. The Holy Nation's a bunch of zealots. The Nomads are just friendly in general, same with the Mercenaries Guild. The Hounds are alright with the Swampers. The Guild of Surgeons are hostile to me because I had to attack them for first aid, otherwise I would have died. So, it's a shame. But it's a game, it happens. And everyone else is, Most of the people who are hostile with you right away will be displayed, but everyone else is kinda neutral with you for the most part. But, even in the United Cities, which is considered neutral with you, is still going to enslave you if you're poor. So, I don't know. I could be a good guy, technically to a group, but that could also be a group that employs slavery. But at the same time, I could also be with another group, but that group could also be doing illicit activities or making drugs. So, I don't know. I would say I'm not evil, but I'm not going out of my way to do good. I'm going out of my way to help myself, because you have to. It is a rough world out there. But unfortunately, it does not care for you. Hey! The Southern Trade Union is coming over here. That's cool. I mean, I can't trade with them. Kinda useless, but at least I know that events are working. I'm still gonna import the save, though, because I'm still confused on why I haven't been raided yet. Fix that up. Oh. Dust bandits. So they're just walking by? Yeah, they're just walking by, so... Unless they come directly to ransack my town, I don't need a reason to shoot them. Or I don't have a reason to shoot them. I'm pretty sure I have that set. Yeah. No, I don't shoot stray targets, I only shoot people who actually come in. Who are being hostile. Then again, I suppose I did make the surgeons hostile, so... Bit of a hypocrite I am. And is almost done with the research, and then from there... I still think it might be wise to deconstruct everything and move, but I don't know if I have enough space for that, so I might have to build another base somewhere else and then move. And just abandon this one. Rename it to Rusted and move on. Hey, well, let's go do them away, because I don't need them here. Well, I'm going to look at what you have, and then not buy anything, because I can't buy anything, sadly. But I have trash, so that's nice. You just arrived. Great caravan waiting, you're running away. There's nothing to wait. When you're ready. I was ready. You ran off. Ugh. $28 in-game hours to get tech level 6 is a long time. I think the next upgrade of the table also costs more iron plates, I'm not sure. I have 12 in there. Oh, it should cost 5 more, alright, never mind. Tech level 6 gives me access to everything. I have 2 more AI cores, so I can get hydroponics, I'm pretty sure. Hydroponics will mean I can grow anything anywhere. Which means I can set up a base anywhere, even in a remote area. It might be wise to set up in an area that has acid rain, because if I'm raided, anyone who's human is going to have a hard time. I have acid protection and gas protection. I can go anywhere that's inhospitable and live there, assuming I can withstand the raids, which I should be able to with advanced weaponry. I'm gonna get copper plating, I can get steel bars, and I can get electrical components now, and I can make harpoons, and I can get more power as well, because I can learn more about efficiency of power. If I get the upgraded generators for wind, I can then get 100 power per generator, depending on where I am. If I'm in like the Deadlands and there's no wind, I might just have to rely on generators. But then again, the hydroponics will come in handy for that, because I can grow food inside and I can turn that food into gas. And then gas will power my area. I might have to bring some gasoline along with me first to actually have power available immediately, so I can then use that power to make more power. I have to bring a set of batteries first in order to make everything work. I can't make nothing from nothing, so... Anyways. Let me shove all of my tech in here. Let me get to work. And see what I can learn now. Books in here. Also learn this, yeah, as well. Oh, I have to learn other things first. I do not have all the technology requirements met. I have 4 AI cores. I just realized that. I thought I had way less than that. Awesome. Wow. I don't know if I need that much engineering research, but I'm pretty sure I can unlock most of the things now. Let me go look at this. So, farming. Hydroponics. Yeah, I want that. Hydroponic hemp and wheat straw. Do I have any rice wheat anywhere? Do I have any rice weed? I'm pretty sure... Yeah, there we are. I'm like... Pretty sure I stole some from somewhere at one point. Slap that into there. Rice farming. Hydroponic rice weed. Hydroponic vegetables. So I have everything unlocked for hydroponics now, which is good. Advanced cooking is what I'm going to need to cook the food. What would baking really do? Like, what is... I suppose I make bread? But if I have vegetables, I won't need bread anymore. It'd be useless, from what I gather. I don't know if I need baking. This advanced cooking gives me gohan and meat wraps. Meat wraps require bread though, but food cube also requires bread. But gohan doesn't. When it comes to the early game, depending on where you are, it might be wise to settle in a town first with a house that you can buy and then start there before you get a base set up, because your characters are unfortunately too weak in the early game, even with numbers. Like a singular person can take out all like 10 of your characters if you have that many already. It's really bad. So when it comes to developing like research and all that, I would just wait in town, make money, and then buy research material like beginning books at the starting vendor, and then go out, get like 1 or 2 of your characters beaten up and have 1 character on standby to heal them, bring them back into town, and then put them in a bed, and then get your toughness up to like 25 so you can actually go out and explore. You want your toughness up to be around 25 to 30 so that you can take a knockout blow wake up and heal yourself in stealth, so you can actually live longer. It's really helpful. I learned the hard way that going out in the wild with low toughness and getting hit too hard alone, you're immediately dead. Like you won't recover. So it's wise to stay in like a starting area like the hub, depending if you spawn in the hub area. Acquire a second person if you can as quickly as possible, and then just get one person beaten up and then keep swapping until you get your toughness high enough to survive more blows. And then once you do that, for acquiring more research material, there's World's End, which is up in the Arm of Okran. You would have to go there with humans. You can get research material here in mass. The Deadlands at the Scrap House has AI cores for sale, albeit everything's expensive there. It's like a markup of like 500%, so it's very, very costly. But these renew, so you can always buy more AI cores. For building materials, you want to go into like the desert. All the slave outposts will normally sell you really, really simple materials for very cheap. And I know like for food, Vane's Pass and Squin and Admag, like the Sheks are known for food. Same with the Swampers, they have a lot of rice. So, but if you want to go exploring for tech, the Floodlands has a bunch of tech, but it's extremely dangerous. You would have to pass through Okran's Gulf if you have robots, or you'd have to go through like the Fog Islands, or go through a Dreg, which is also a problem, or go through cannibals to get to the Floodlands. The Floodlands is like an endgame looting area. It's very dangerous, but it's very well worth it. There are cannibals here though, unfortunately. There's also Leviathan's Coast, which has a lot of tech to loot as well. And then Strobe's Garden or Gamble? Strobe's Gamble has a lot of stuff. There's a lot of libraries here, which is where I was recently. I hit up 3 libraries and got most of my books. And an armory over here. Hitting up an armory along the way certainly helps you with expeditions because you get a lot stronger weapons. But at the same time, the stronger weapon you have to make sure you're actually strong enough to use it. But the main thing for exploration and all that is to become tough enough before you go out there, because you really need to make sure one of you can wake up to make like a campsite on the spot. It doesn't matter if you're in combat or they're still nearby. Building a bed immediately will speed up the process greatly, because if they're not going to kidnap you or eat you, you can just pick up yourself or slap yourself in that bed, and then they can beat you unconscious. You're still asleep. You're still gaining the health bonus. So long as one of you is alive enough and can heal yourself, you're going to be fine. So long as you have enough health and don't go below your knockout point or don't get like into recovery coma, you can out heal the damage. That's what I've learned. And if you do the toughness glitch where you keep getting up from a critical state, you'll rapidly level up your toughness like really quickly. Like you can get 100 toughness pretty quickly. It's kind of stupid. You keep waking your character up from a crippled state, and then they get knocked down. And if they're not in a coma, you get back up again, and then you would get more toughness. Essentially, you don't pretend to be dead. You actually tough it out and you fight the enemy again, only to get beaten back down. But it's a good way to get your toughness up, so you can survive longer, to get all the research information you need. Anyways, I have to get over here and actually look this over again. So we have hydroponics and advanced cooking. I need to... I don't think I'm going to use bread, because I have Gohan now, and since I have hydroponics, I can make rice wheat and green fruit. I only have to feed 7 people, and I already have a bunch of food as it is, so I don't ever experience or ever expect baking to be important to my faction anymore. I don't sell anything, so grog production and alcohol production is useless. I am going to need basic cooking down like the stove, I forgot, so I need that too. Ashta production doesn't do anything. No, it doesn't do anything here. Fuel generator, biofuel, wheat straw, and green fruit. Alright. Can grow wheat straw and turn that into fuel. So that'll probably be my fuel source if I had to guess. Electrical crafting. Oil drilling. Basic interior light. Batteries is helpful. Repair beds are good for the limbs I'm going to lose. There's the advanced wind theory. Of battery capacity upgrades. Light posts. I need to see what I have in there. More efficient light posts. Generator upgrades. I don't think I need any of that. I like all of that stuff. Farming is done. Defenses. Prototype harpoons. Yeah, sure. I don't think I need imprisonment. I don't think I need mounted crossbows anymore, so I'm going to have harpoons. Heavy building foundations. I'm going to have to learn all of these. Small morehouse. Okay. Oh, wait, no. There's no morehouses. I don't need those. Need these, though. I want those. Ancient science books. Data analysis. Oh, okay. Well, sure. Research of some sort. Basic bridges. And I might as well spend the engineering research. I don't know what else to use it on. Proof stone mining. Ah, crafting. Oh, smithing? What am I missing out? Where's stone mining at? Sleeping bags? No. Industry. There we are, yeah. Improved stone mining. Iron plates 2. Steel bars. Door drills, yep. And stone mining, upgraded wells. Powered stone refinery. Door drills 2. Buy everything, I guess. The smithing? I don't know what smithing would be used for. Oh, advanced medicine. Oh, yep. Definitely want that. Sure. 5 books left. We're running out. I don't think training does anything. Well, perception? Can perception be trained? Ancient training devices. Oh, okay, cool. Sure. Alright, well, that skips that process. Large defensive walls. Or copper alloys. But everything important? I think that's everything important. Yeah. I don't think I need anything else, actually. I think I already learned everything. I have so much engineering researches, though. Like, what? I don't need all of that. I guess I just learned it then. Well, we're gonna go save it again on Iron Permadeath. I have been streaming for 5.5 hours. I think I'm going to call it here. I have to go off and spend the time learning all of this, so I might, for the sake of the stream, just stay here and learn all of this. I'll probably record it. I can actually most certainly record it. I don't think people want to sit here for several. Well, no, I mean, there could be raids, and I am going to import the save, so yeah, I'll keep it for next stream. I am going to import the save, so there might be some events that happen while I'm off stream. I want to record, really show to you guys. But yeah, I am calling it here. This has been fun, but this was stressful as all heck. Like, going through Venge was... I did not know if I was going to get cooked alive in that way station or not, and just waiting for Kyaku to get back was just nerve-wracking. And with the crabs over here in the crag and the pits, with the skeletal bandits, it's just a mess. I recommend getting mods for the game. I recommend Kenshi Genesis, which is what I'm currently using right now. It's the world overhaul. Very fun. I am going to call it here. I'm actually going to go to the main menu here. Hold on. I'm actually going to read off the mods I have. Wait for Kenshi to load here. Launch Kenshi. Yes. So I have the following. I have a Genesis, a Game Starts Plus, Clean and Speed, No Armor Penalty, Remade Chain, Heroic Sagas, Dialogue Plus, Dialogue Expanded, Dark UI, Green Backdome, it's a green screen room, Try It Yourself Factions, Kenshi Starts, which is more starts, a Skeleton Army, Random Starts, Wolves Max Squad Limit, Recruit Prisoners, Play as a Cleanser Unit, and a Guy of a Cleanser. More starts, essentially. Like you can have a predetermined starts. I have other mods, but I'm pretty sure they're all broken, so I'm not going to mention them. But those are the ones that I have currently installed in on right now, which completely changed the game. Do you get long loading times with Genesis? No, not really. It doesn't. It changes the map a bit, but it's not horrible. You might need to change your settings. I had to change my chunk settings because I had a little VRAM. So if you don't have much VRAM, you might have to lower your settings a bit and change how it's loaded. I can go into the game and try to show that, actually. Hold on here. Is that OBS? Gotta get reconnected to that? Come on, OBS, you got it. I believe in you. Did Kenshi crash? Wait, what? Lamau Kenshi crashed when I tried to launch it. Wow, alright, let me try that again. Good game. Play. Tried to load the game when it crashed. Alright, come on now. Come on, OBS, you can detect this. I know you can. I know you can, OBS. It's right there. It's being a pain in the cock again. Why are you doing this, OBS? Game is right there. You can see it. It is right there, OBS. Why does it do this? It's so bizarre. Weird. Come on now. I will show this. I will show this. I've had some issues with this game loading before, so. Come on, OBS, it's right there. There we go. There we go to options, graphics. Yeah, I believe it's terrain chunk size. I changed mine to small. And though I have 8 gigs of VRAM, I do find small works a lot better than large. And since there is a lot of going on in the game, I do find it that this is probably the better option. Have this to medium. Have shadows disabled. And I have the shadow quality on nice for some reason, so I actually don't need that on. Water reflections is disabled. My harpoon limit is down to nothing. I don't have heat haze on. Disable heat haze. I guarantee it's going to cause problem. And if not, FXAA. That's anti-aliasing if I'm not mistook. And you could probably go off in like half these, depending if you're at default settings, just half them. And you should get some results depending. But I have a stronger system now, so I can actually have them at default settings without my computer choking. I recall back in the past when this would choke my computer, though. It was rough. Very, very rough. Ugh. Anyways, thank you all for tuning in. I will see you tomorrow at some point. I'll try to start streaming between 10 a.m. I think it's Atlantic Standard Time. And yeah, between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. I'll see you then. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, I recommend like the clean and speed mods. Like it gets rid of a bunch of useless things that you don't need loaded into the game, like trees in the swamp. It makes the swamp pretty barren, but it makes the loading time a lot better. I recommend it if you're having trouble. See you, everyone.